and opened his eyes to look at Uma again. Afraid he would make a fuss, he chose his words. Hey guys! Have I hit you before? Momentarily confused, Guma shook his head. Has he hit you before? Guma nodded. Then listen to me and ignore him. They were too close together, the air from the depths of their lungs tangling between their bodies. Hi! Avoid his clear-eyed gaze. As long as you listen, I'm trying to finish this painting really quickly. Seeing the two were still caught in their inseparable embrace, Johnson began to feel as if he really had intruded on their intimacy. He became even cruder and more furious, aroused yet frustrated. What's wrong, Kumam? You still don't say anything? What a miracle! You ignore everyone else who comes to your room. So, is this man especially handsome? Or is he especially good in bed? Or is it that he's... Anyway, I need to check and make sure that the volume is working. Is the volume okay? I got kind of carried away with the time. Hi, Anne. How are you doing? Hi, Jess. It's so good to see you guys. It's 3:30 a.m. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Good morning. The volume is good. That's great. It's so good to see y'all. I was painting and got carried away. I was listening to Remnants of Filth again. It's a very slow process, but I'm like, okay, I just want to listen to it and absorb it without, me reading it again, without me having to go through the acting and all that stuff. So it's been quite interesting. What time is it where all of you are? We got a 3:30 a.m. You said Happy New Year from Greece. It's already midnight. And you started the fireworks. Happy New Year for you too, Freya. Well, Happy New Year, you guys. Hi, Beanza. Oh man. It's 5 p.m. where I am, so not quite New Year's just yet. I was sitting here painting my nephew, and I'm glad I set an alarm. Otherwise, I probably would have forgotten. Hello, letters from Paradoxiton. Hi, Cookielicious. You said you're with me in the East Coast. Okay, so it's 5 for you too. Awesome. Let me just set my... Okay. Y'all, why do I feel so unprepared? It's 3 a.m. for you? Woo, that's crazy. I feel so unprepared, even though I prepared a lot beforehand, but sitting here painting, I was like, oh yeah, I didn't get up to get my water or any snacks or anything like that. So probably at some point, if I get hungry, we'll take like a quick break for me to go grab something because I'm just like, I was not prepared. So I'm not done yet. I still have to do just like a couple more things to his face and do his eyes, but I'm painting my nephew right here. He got Student of the Month in November, I believe. And then my godson got Student of the Month in December. So I'm like, yay, go you guys. So I'm trying to thank him. And I know I got carried away. Anyway, how are y'all doing? Let's see. You said you have new hair. It's pretty. Yes, I do have new hair, which is funny because I have new hair from the new hair because I initially did my hair and I didn't like the green that came out. So I ordered some Arctic Fox, which is a vegan hair dye that I know about. And I got their, what was it? Phantom Green, which is more just green, and put that on yesterday, sometime last night, because I was just like, no, I don't want lime green hair or light green hair. I want green hair, and then a little touch of the watermelon, underneath. So anyway, you said you're awake, right? At 3:30, but you know what? I've done it sometimes before. I have, so I can't even say anything. Let's see. Thank you so much, Jazz. You're at your mom's workplace for a party of sorts. Ooh, is that fun or not? Or not fun? We don't know. Hi, Rubies. It's so good to see you, man. You said you're still recovering from the flu. Whole family was sick during Christmas. Oh no. You wanted to read Wife Comes First, but no energy for anything. Yeah, when you have the flu, that's pretty much it. Your body is just like total shutdown, right? So, but I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you are recovering. It's the flu has been going around very bad this year. Like even my husband got it, and I didn't get the flu, but I got sick. Actually, I was on TikTok and it was mentioned there's an adenovirus as well as endovirus, which I don't want to hear adeno anything or endo anything because I have adenomyosis, as some people say, or adenomyosis, and then there's endometriosis. So I was like, I don't want to hear about them as sicknesses as well. But I think it's the adenovirus that's going around because one of the things it does cause is the flu or pneumonia. So, oof, I wish you well and healthiness sooner than later because I know that's very sucky. You said it's a public event and it just started, so nothing is quite started just yet. Oh, so you're there quite early. You said virus is super crazy around this time. Yeah, this time around, I don't know. It's so crazy because it wasn't like this last year. Um, well, actually, I guess since coronavirus, we haven't really had any like major things going on. Not to say that this is super major or anything like that, but it's just been a while since we've had, a sickness going around so potently. So it is what it is, I suppose. I don't like it. I'm not here for it. She said, thank you. My brother has strep right now. Oh, man. That is so sucky. That is one thing I have never had in my entire life. My little sister got it once when we lived in an apartment complex that had a lake hidden behind a bunch of trees that we didn't know about. And when it was just like raining really, really bad, we were on the second floor, but it flooded. It was pretty high and we had to get boated out, and eventually we found out she got strep throat. Y'all, I am so unprepared for this. This is what happens when you get carried away doing artistic stuff, because I was supposed to have on different clothes right now. I was gonna change. I was gonna put on my little Danmei pin and everything, and here I am just like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my life? Clearly not what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, shame on me. Shame on me. Look, can I go change? No, I'm kidding. You said poor Mari. People had the excuse that weather was good, so no one took precautions. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of those things. It's like the weather may feel good, but once you get to that time of year, you need to when it's winter, act like it's winter. Just go ahead and behave, but it is what it is. So anyway, I guess these are the clothes that I'm wearing. How are Oh my gosh. We have a full schedule today. I don't know how long we're going to be on this live together. I know that some of you are definitely going to have to go as time goes. You're going to be so tired, but I'm extremely excited about today. Hi, JJ Fig. Nice to see you. Happy New Year. Nothing goes planned. Yeah. Oh, well, it is what it is. I don't think it really matters what I'm wearing, right? But, whatever. But so today, just so you guys know, we're going to start out with our Danmei highlights for 2025 and our Danmei hype up for 2026, the little Google Doc that I sent to everyone. And for anyone who maybe did not see that post, I am going to just put it in the comment section really quickly so you all can have it, share with others, and you can just view 1 hour away from midnight. What? Okay, so there's the link for you guys to do our highlights and hype up. We also are going to be doing some channel evolution discussions. I'm really, really excited about this. So I'm hoping we can get to that sooner than later. And just a whole bunch of other things that are happening. So if you happen to leave try to mark where you are and come back because there are some important things that are being discussed. And we're doing some fan fiction reading by one of our very own Neko Neko. The link is in the description, but I'm also, when we get to that point, we'll just put the link in here as well so you guys can read along with me. If you like it, be sure to make sure that heart it and comment on it, bookmark it if you want, in archive of our own. So anyway, I'm just trying to stall. I see the smiley faces. I think I'll stall for maybe like 4 more minutes and then we'll just go ahead and get started just to give people time to come in. But y'all, you said you will definitely bookmark it because you might fall asleep. That's okay. Oh gosh. Hi NFS, nice to see you. Did I just hit the garage? I'm seeing the doors open. I usually try to make sure it's closed, but it's wide open. Oh well. So today has been a very chill day for me. Like I woke up earlier than I wanted to, but I stayed in bed till noon. I can't remember the last time I've ever done that. Like even when I was awake, I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna scroll on my phone. That was pretty cool. And then what else did I do? Showered, played some music. Actually, I played one album twice. Um, ate. I finished Kuroko's Basketball, including the movie, you guys, just so you know. You said, sorry, what do we do with Google Docs? Someone, anyone? You're so out of it. You just open it. It's for your viewing pleasure if you wanted to answer the questions on there. It was really better for people to have it in advance, but of course, you have it now. It's for viewing only, but if you want to use it on your own Google document or on Microsoft Word or anything like that, you can just copy and paste it and answer all of the questions yourself. But we're just going to be talking about the things that are on that sheet of paper. So that's okay. Yeah. But I finished Kuroko's Basketball at like 1:30 this morning. Y'all, it was so good. It was amazing. It was so good that I had to rave about it on TikTok. I made like a 5.5 minute video. I sped it up a little bit, so it was like under that, but it was so freaking good. That was so inspiring. I have never been so inspired by an anime before. Now, don't get me wrong. I think that MHA is very inspiring, but Kuroko's Basketball was just amazing. You said congrats on the binge, and I had to because I'm just like, hold on, like I can't. There was no good place to stop. Hi, hell spouse. You said Kuroko is a great series. It was so good. It was so amazing, and I already like basketball, and so watching Kuroko's Basketball, first off, it just elevated the experience. And now I'm like, is regular basketball going to be boring now? So, but my godson and my nephew both are on basketball teams. So I'll be going to see them. But it was inspiring just to watch Kuroko's story. I mean, setting like the basketball teams, their story as well, but specifically Kuroko's story, just his evolution. And even though the series still ended with him being a shadow, I'm not giving away any spoilers with any shadows. I just think that it's a very beautiful tell. And I truly believe that he is the light, is all I'm going to say. So it was so good. It was great. I just wanted to share with you all that I finished. And so today I watched the first episode of number 24 because I'd heard about it a long time ago, saved it on my Crunchyroll, but just hadn't gotten to it. So I started watching that. Another sports anime, a BL sports anime, I think. I don't remember. Nevertheless, I'm super excited. As one says, spoilers for a very old anime. Hey, very old anime, but I just saw it recently. So, oh man, it was amazing. So yeah, now I'm watching number 24. We'll see how things go with that because I'm about to start work again. So it'll definitely be a much slower process. You said never was a sports fan, but as soon as I was you saw sports anime, your view changed. You know, I literally saw someone comment that on TikTok, and they were like, honestly, I didn't even care for, well, specifically, they just didn't care for sports anime in general until they saw Kuroko's basketball and was like, it's completely changed my perspective. And now I look at Steph Curry and who else did they say? LeBron James so differently with a new perspective. And I was like, that's great. Wonderful. So, man, that was amazing. But let's see. It is 5:14 now, going on 5:15. Oh, nope, it's 5:15. I think I have stalled enough. So, hello everybody. You say you live in here. Thank you. Thank you so much. This was requested by my godson, so I'm doing it for him. But yes, welcome to the Mari-chan Danmei New Year celebration. Woo! I'm so excited. So we're actually going to go ahead and start with the Google Doc. Again, I pinned the comment if you guys want to click on it. Oopsie. So that we can talk about this together. Anne said you haven't watched anime for some time. LOL. Need to get back to it. My watch list is full. Yeah, my watch list is full as well because I don't watch anime all the time. So, yeah, because I just have too many hobbies. Too many hobbies. So sometimes when I say yes to one thing, then I got to put something else down. And unfortunately, anime was put down for a bit. So, again, first thing we're starting with Danmei highlights. Do you guys want, actually, no, I was going to ask if you wanted me to share the screen, but there's no need to do that. We can just talk about them. So, with our Danmei 2025 wrap up, first off, I want to quickly go over the series that we have read this year. We have Stars of Chaos, books 2 through 5, because technically there were only like 3 videos left of the first volume. We also read The Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish, Volume 1 of Guardian, Peerless, Devil Venerable also wants to know, Remnants of Filth, River Bay Road Men's Dormitory, Astrolabe Rebirth, The Imperial Uncle, not on this channel, but we discussed it. We've read The Wife Comes First, Volume 1, and then by myself, I have also read Copper Coins Volume 1. So I've got a lot to work with when it comes to answering these questions about all of this stuff. He said, I'm gonna just shut up. My brain ain't working. Only one you did watch recently was Apothecary Diaries, and Summer Hikari died lately. Anime or brain dead? LOL. Sad no TA. Oh, well, Thousand Autumns was read last year. Although I did read it, like I read it again this year by myself, but I was just going over everything that we have all read together on the channel this year. So yeah, I launched my YouTube last year and TA was the opening and it was finished last year. So let's go ahead with the first thing. You'll keep it on your pillow. So favorite Danmei series of the year. Go ahead and put them in the comments section. My favorite Danmei series of the year. Well, first off, I'm wondering if anyone could potentially guess what my favorite Danmei series was this year. So, of course, you can put your own, but if you're picking mine, just say Mari's is or whatever you think it is. I see Devil Venerable. Oh, that was so good. Peerless, nice. Stars of Chaos and Peerless. Also, you can't choose. You know what? You never like to choose in FS. Devil Venerable. Yes. Okay. Those are good. Those are really good. I'm really feeling Devil Venerable and Peerless because, okay, Mari's is Peerless. Also, Jazz is Peerless. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and tell you mine. It is not Peerless. Although Peerless was very, 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 very good. My favorite Danmei series of the year was Remnants of Filth. Which is crazy because I cried basically every novel multiple times. You, yes. He said, of course. Don't be a hater, NFL. Yuwu is just my favorite because it allowed me to feel so many different emotions, and it also helped me through my grieving process when my grandfather died. But also, the plot was just really good, and there were some things that I was able to like predict, but then other things that took me completely by surprise. And I just thought that the intricacies of all the twists and turns, they were just masterfully done. Oops. Like, we're going to ignore the majority of volume 7. We're going to ignore the extra. But everything else, chef's kiss. I loved it so much. And just this, oh, and I love a great villain. I love a great villain. I hate the Emperor so much in Yubu, but I love a good villain. And I think this year, that was probably the best villain of all the novels that we have read. So you said Peerless for you. You almost chose Thousand Autumns. Nope, last year. Nothing beats Thousand Autumns just yet as just my favorite Danmei overall. But this is only for 2025. That's why I gave you guys the series that we read this year. And I gave you the sheet. At least I think on the sheet, I put all of the series we read this year up top so you could see. Yes, I did. Okay. You said, and I would guess Peerless for Mari too. I would say that Peerless was my second favorite because Peerless is so good, and it has my Sway baby in there. So you said Peerless was a bit too light on the plot for me, but vibes impeccable. Yes. Also, best cat. Jindama Mari. Sure, Jinda. Jindama means really. By the way, just so you all know, yes, really. Your favorite was After Being Married to Evil Star General because it was the only Danmei you read entirely this year. Whoa, that's crazy. The only one you read entirely this year? Were you just stopping Danmei randomly? You said you're really tired. You forgot Yuru was this year, as if you read it in the future. You're dead now. Yuru is in the future. It has not been read yet. Ah, yes. You cannot forget about Yuwu. Yuwu is, oh my gosh. You think Yuwu is the most important for my emotional journey or something, Danmei of the year? hmm That is how I feel. It was so important for me, just like emotionally. All the crying that I love it when an author is able to pull so many emotions from me because it's something that rarely happens. And so all of the crying that I did, the laughing in the moments that I did, the anger that I felt from Meat Bun, it was all amazing. So going to the next thing, and I just want to try to keep track so I don't reread something. The most disappointing Danmei series of 2025. Now, I know you guys, you pick your own. Some of y'all are probably going to assume that I'm going to say Guardian, and that's actually not true. Guardian was not the most disappointing for me. The most disappointing hold on. You said you meant as an entirety. You read a few volumes of other Danmei. I see. So the most disappointing Danmei series for me was River Bay Road Men's Dormitory by Fei Tian Yeshang, also known as Arise Zhang. The reason why this one is so disappointing is because after the first novel, I had very high hopes. It started off a little awkward with some of the things that the author was saying, but I was like, maybe it's supposed to be awkward and these things are going to be addressed in the second series. And I was just so let down, especially by the last 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't remember. Maybe not 10. The last few chapters were just so left field. Nothing was truly resolved in a way that I could appreciate at all. And all of the points, man, it was just such a disappointment. Like, oh, see, NFS, it's Riverside. Not you called it Riverside. I mean River Bay. So yes. Also, River Bay for you. You said Peerless is one of your favorites. Yes. River Bay Road Men's Dormitory for you. You tried to listen, but you had to quit after about 10 chapters. I feel it. I feel it. I mean, Riverside, River Bay, to me is basically the same thing, right? Did anyone like that one? There was someone that liked it on Patreon. They told me that they liked it and they also liked the ending. And I was like, cool. If you like it, I love it. I'm glad you enjoyed it. But as far as I know, there's only one person that liked that one. Again, I liked the first book and I was looking forward to how things would go in the second book. And then it just, so Neko Neko, you said you liked it fine. You're still making your way through. But out of the ones you did read, was your favorite. You never cried that much over anything fictional. Same. Out of everything that I have ever consumed, whether it's anime or cartoon, movie, TV show, books, music, nothing has made me cry more than you. I think I was drained after reading that series, but it was so amazing. You said you really tried with River Bay. You kind of zoned out of it. Yeah, you like Twin Jades or Jiangdong from Fei Tian. Mm, you liked it, but didn't love it either. It's not a book that I'll reread. Absolutely not. I don't ever plan on rereading River Bay Road. It can go somewhere else. So now, the next one is the most funny series of 2025. You cried constantly for hours while reading Yu. Hmm. I mean, there were some times where after I was done reading, I just had to like be to myself because it was just like, what do I do? So some people are saying fish. Jazz says peerless. For funniest series of 2025. It has to be fish, but peerless is close. Also, you didn't like Astrolabe Rebirth. I didn't like it either, but it wasn't the biggest disappointment. Um, although I will say it was kind of disappointing because literally just reading the first page of Astrolabe Rebirth, it sounded so dope. Oh, it sounded so dope. And then it didn't happen. So we have Fish and Devil Venerable between Fish and Peerless. For me, it's actually Peerless. When I thought about how much I laughed for Peerless, Fish, and Devil Venerable, I was like, I think I laughed the most with Peerless. So yeah. Peerless is just too funny. Oh my god. I love feng shui so much. Their dynamic is everything. Peerless, Disabled Tyrant, Devil Venerable second. Sway is lethal. Yes. Sway is my baby. So moving on to the next thing. Obviously, most devastating series goes without saying. Remnants of Filth was the most devastating series. We don't really need to elaborate on that because obviously, Peerless, I guess. I mean, Mr. Peacock. Yes. So, yeah, I think we can all collectively agree Remnants of Filth was the most devastating series. So, we can move on to the next question. You said no one disagrees. You will broke me. Or have you put yourself back together yet? I think I have finally put myself back together. Look, only for me to be listening to it on my Spotify to try to break myself again. What am I doing with my life? I don't know. But next is top 3 recommendations in order. So, from the series that we read, what are the top 3 series that you would recommend? So, you said Astrolabe wasn't the best. You like it, but not love. Um, when I think about my top 3 recommendations, Peerless, if you want to laugh and have two BAMFs that quip very well with each other, if you just want amazing banter, smart individuals, talented individuals solving crime, if you will, and to put it in the most basic terms possible, that's the one. That's the one. He said, Peerless, you fish book, devil, fish book, wife. Ah, nice. So after Peerless for me, It's gonna be remnants of filth if you want to hurt. Only if you want to hurt. And then my last recommendation is going to be Devil Venerable. Also wants to know if you're looking for comedy and philosophy. I just, of course, yes, it was extremely funny, but I just loved the philosophy that was within it that just really had you thinking, who's really good, who's really evil, and the people that are saying they are good or righteous, but they're actually not. Meanwhile, the people that they're looking at as demonic just because they're doing things differently, they actually were just fine, or no worse than the righteous people, so that was pretty cool. And it wasn't about like religion or anything, but just morals, if you will. So that was quite interesting. So yes, Peerless to laugh and for great banter, Yuwu for pain, hurt, and devastation and tears. And if you want to create your own little river, Salt Lake, yeah. And then Devil Venerable also wants to know. You said you still haven't finished Arha. Stopped after volume 8, so you don't know the ending. You think you need to finally change it. Yeah, my goal is to start listening to Arha starting at volume 7 with Gay Watch so I can get through it. I've been avoiding it because, well, I was already so devastated from you. I was just like, ugh, am I ready to put myself back in that devastation again? But I do need to finish it. Now, mind you, I've already finished the series before with the fan translation, but I do need to finish it. You said you will always cry for more people to read Wife Comes First. You have the same lineup. Nice. Same lineup. Okay. Liu, which is 6. And that means awesome. Oddly enough, 666 in China means awesome, whereas in America it means, oh, the devil. Anyway, so next we are going to favorite couple of 2025. Who's you guys' favorite couple of 2025 out of the books we read on this channel, not in your own time? You said you're on book 9. Ooh, but you think you was better. It's crazy. I read Arha and I thought that it was so amazing. I was like, this is definitely in my top 5. But after we read Yuwu together, oh, it's next level for me. For me personally, you said don't make you choose. Neko, I'm not making you choose. The question is making you choose. Like, that's just the question that is being presented. So you have to choose your favorite couple from 2025 Mari-chan readings, okay? So we got Peerless for NFS. Arha is in a hiatus for me. Feng Shui. Prince and Fish. Your favorite is Nanchu, though. That's okay. And then you said you have the case of NFSitis. Honestly, when I read Don't Make Me Choose, before my eyes saw who wrote it, I thought it was you, NFS, only to see Neko Neka. You said, I found you with the tyrant's beloved pet fish. Ooh, yay. You said, favorite couple for me is Feng Shui, of course. It's as much as I want to say it's Feng Shui, it is actually the disabled tyrant's beloved pet fish, Prince Jing and Li Yu. So Jing Yu, I guess. It's so good. Oh, their relationship is just so adorable. And I love how committed Prince Jing is to Li Yu. And even though he's socially awkward, if you will, he does his best to not be awkward when it comes to certain things, like when they had the misunderstanding about the kissing and stuff like that. And he was like, whoa, you can't just do that. But also supporting him, like when he wanted to do something for women's rights, if you will, is how I'm going to put it. And even not revealing that he knew about a secret that clearly Li Yu was not even comfortable with revealing yet, and being like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to wait for him, instead of calling him out on it like he could. Just so many things. I really love their relationship. It was so cute. So that's who I choose. Um, oh, hold on. I hear my husband. I'm gonna go close this door really quick. 1 second. No, I'm back. So you said you're too loving a heart. You love every couple. I feel it. I feel it. I also totally understand why people say feng shui. I would probably pick them next. But also, now I'm thinking about the wife comes first. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna change my answer. It sounds like the penguin shuffle. Hmm. So, you said, yeah, he still kept the secret. He was like, I'll just wait until my baby wants to talk about it, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, that's my favorite couple. Next, least favorite couple. Least favorite couple from the things that we've read. You said feng shui is amazing because they fit so well together. Yes, you just feel sorry for anyone else who's in their vicinity. Yes, everybody else should beware. Definitely. My least favorite couple, and I think I made it profoundly clear, was Jang Yuan and Hwasa Chan in River Bay Road. You said River Bay Road, River Bay Road, or Astrolabe. I think Astrolabe was just kind of, it was just kind of like, okay, what? But I was greatly displeased by Jang Yuan and Hwasa Chan's relationship because, like, the whole time, Jung Yuan wasn't even sure about this man at first. And so he didn't even have security in it. So I didn't have security in it. But also, I felt like Fei Tian was trolling me by continuously dropping in little nuggets of Yanjun. And I'm like, Yanjun and Jung Yuan, put them together, please. And all of that crap that happened in volume 2, and the way that they just like rushed and solved it, but not really. I was just like, y'all should have broke up and stayed broken up. Period. I was so upset. Like, where was the chemistry? Like, let me let me not get let me not go crazy. You said his writing has shit chemistry, in my opinion. Say, oh God. You said it is not a Dame couple if the onlooker are in peril of some kind because of them. Yeah. You wouldn't suggest, I wouldn't, honestly, I would never suggest anyone read River Bay Road Men's Dormitory, just period. um, I am kind of sad that it is my first Fatian novel series because I watched Legend of Exorcism and was very, very excited for that. But now I'm just like, okay, alrighty. So yeah, reading, we'll get to that in a second, is all I'll say. I was like, you wanted him to go with the guy who had the daughter. Me too. I wanted him to be with Yenjuan so bad. And I just hate how Fei Tian did Yenjuan because that's basically all he was reduced to. Like, even to the very end, he started out as like this very discerning guy, very reserved, caring deeply for his niece daughter, and then he just got reduced to the guy that fell in love with Jang Yuan but couldn't have him. Okay, so that's my least favorite couple. I don't want to deal with them ever again. Now, um, what is your favorite non-canon ship? Non-canon. I'd be interested to see what you guys say. Oh gosh. All those characters were reduced to flatness. They were. All of those characters were flat. I do appreciate at the very least that there was some evolution for Jang Yuan, but then I feel like him deciding to be with Hwasa Chun completely just removed that. It's like, come on, why you do that? So many disappointments with River Bay Road. Ah, but yes, your favorite non-canon ship, we have you didn't like the main couple and Devil Venerable also wants to know, but it wasn't bad. Really? You didn't like Yin Han Jiang and Wen Zhen E being together? What? Maybe after re-listen, reread, you'd vibe with it more. Mm. I mean, I think there could have been more there, but I think I was okay with it. Um, you said Yun Yu. Okay. Was it yes, Yun Yu. You spelled it right. Just put a space between Yun and you and the Imperial Uncle. Okay. So nephew and nephew and uncle, but not by blood, you guys. You said you like the venerable one. So also what's in a name and what's in a name? I don't know who that is. Bai Li Miao and Xu Yan Yan. Interesting. I never thought about them together. Why do you ship them? That's so cool. She's like, foolish girl. Mm. You said you just need a rich friend or boyfriend to solve your problems. Look, I'm getting there with my husband. He makes more and more money every time we turn around, and I'm like, that's right, babe. You keep getting those raises. You keep getting those wonderful opportunities. I'm like, take care of me. Actually, the crazy thing is, we've been together for almost 10 years. We got to get to August for it to be 10 years, but I still rarely ask him for money. Like most of the times I'm trying to buy stuff myself, but I could just ask the man, like, hey, hon, can you buy this for me? And then he totally would. Let's see. You said Liu Shan. Whoa, my thingy moved. Liu Shan. I do love me some good Liu Shan. So for those of you who are on YouTube, that's SVSSS, which was on Patreon. So that does count for the Patreoners who are saying that for what we read this year. I love me some Liu Shan. Outside of regular, like, I love OG Shen Qingqiu with Luo Bingke, like not Shen Yuan, but OG. But after that is definitely, most definitely Liu Shan. Anyway, my favorite non-canon ship. I'm like NFS or and whoever else mentioned it, but with a different person. So Jing Wei, the imperial uncle, with the emperor Xija. That is my favorite ship. I really wanted it to be them, but it wasn't. So that was okay. You said, but you have your Liu Shan 2 agenda. Lovely agenda. I think that's a great agenda. You have some non-canon, but brain not functioning fully. Yes, SVSSS counts. Even if it wasn't read on YouTube, if you've read it before, since it was on my Patreon, you can go ahead and add it in there. Side couple and wife. Oh, Jojin and the vice minister, Xiao Yuan. Got you. They are a great couple, but they are canon. You said Liu Qiu. Interesting. Liu Qiu. Also, that just sounds funny to say. Liu Qiu, Liu Qiu. So let's see. Cui Buqu, subordinate with Feng Xiao's. I love you're like, who are those names again? Qiao Xian and Pei Jingjia. Yes. Yes, I do ship them. And I kind of wish they could have been together because that would have been super cool. Alas, that traitorous witch. No, I'm kidding. She wasn't that bad. So let's go to the next thingy. Series you'd love to read again for the first time. Jingwei with Emperor was indeed my non-canon. Yes. I wanted that so bad, and that is not what I got. I was very saddened by that, but that's okay. So now we are doing series you'd love to read again for the first time. Then if SVSSS counts, original Shun and original lore. I just love the OG SVSSS fanfics. Fish book. Okay, you'd read that again for the first time. I think every comment you've put up, I've seen fish. Not every, I'm just exaggerating. Fish, fish, fish. While you guys put yours, mine is actually going to be Peerless. And the reason why I wanted to be Peerless is because now that all the books are out, I would love to read it again without the pauses between books 3 and 4 and 5, and to just be immersed in the series all at once, all the giggles, all the plot, everything. Boom, right then and there. I would love to reread Peerless for the first. I would love to read Peerless for the first time. You say fish book, SVSSS. I love SVSSS, but I don't think I'd want to read that for the first time again. You're fully neutral. Maybe you will. I feel that. I kind of do wish I started to say that. I commented that on someone Danielle's TikTok. I was like, yeah, I would love to reread You again for the first time with warnings from people to not read the extra and to say why, because it really dampened my experience. So if I could go back and just read to the end of the official story and leave the extras alone. You said Peerless was your second choice, but that's because Peerless is the only thing you've had in your brain. SVSSS, you enjoy rereading every time anew. Can't even imagine. I'm so excited for the video that's releasing about that tomorrow. Devil Venerable. I'm excited to get the official novels. They have the pre-orders. I need to go ahead and pre-order mine. It's a bundle too. Well, you can get the bundle or just the novel. Peerless. Okay. If you can't say a book, if you can say a book that we haven't read here, but you read elsewhere, Golden Terrace. Okay. You're you love rereading Danmei as your oh my god. I mean, that's fine if you can't understand it the first time. Don't say you're too stupid to understand it. You just need a little more time. Your brain just needs a little bit more encouragement, but you are not too stupid to understand it the first time. Yeah. You haven't been keeping up. You got to get Devil Venerable set. Yes. I'm trying to dang it. It's on my phone because I follow the company that is releasing it. I follow them on X or whatever, and they said the pre-orders were available until January something or other. And so I'm gonna try to get their link to you guys. 1 second. This is the link. You still think it's a scam? It shouldn't be, because I know someone that has purchased. Oh, I don't know why I sent my personal cart link. Don't click that one. Someone has purchased from them before, so I don't think so. You can't get enough with SVSSS. You wish Rosme books can be available on Amazon. Yeah, I'm saying I know someone who ordered from them, so it's all good. It's not a scam. The SVSSS book set. It better not be. I ordered mine from Books a Million. It ain't no scam. It coming. Now maybe the Chinese edition might be a scam, but we'll see. I just want the hardcover. Give me my hardcover. So next, just because our fandom is so unfortunate. Yeah, we are. That was loud. Book you'd like to unread. Yes, pre-order systems do make me anxious sometimes. And then some of them, they take your money right away, or like temporarily take your money and then give it back. And then some of them don't. And one time that happened to me and I was like, I thought you weren't going to take my money. Until like the order was then being made. You pre-ordered yours already from Barnes and Noble. Nice. You said you a book you'd like to unread? Okay. River Bay? River Bay, River Bay. Mm, River Bay. I'm sure you guys can guess which book I would like to unread. I'm gonna let you guys answer for me. No hesitation. Dang, River Bay's getting so much hate. You said just River Bay book 2. Oh God. You don't have any? You took 10 years of my life. You want me to give you 10 years back? Yes. Guardian. If there is if there is a series, a book that I could unread, it would be Guardian. Guardian sucked so badly for me. He said Guardian for you too. Yes, I remember your comments of displeasure on Guardian Cookielicious. I was like, I'm glad I'm not alone. I would love to unread River Bay Road Volume 2. Yes, I just and I keep telling myself that maybe I'll listen to Gay Watch read the other two volumes of Guardian, but I'm not. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not. Let's not lie to ourselves. So it takes so many hours of my life only to be disappointed. Oh my god. You said you can hide with me in the priest channel on Discord, right? Because y'all threw up some garlic in there. So now I'm no longer in that chat, which we will get to talking about in just shortly, you guys. So the next thing is favorite book in each series. And this was the reason why I sent this out early, because I really knew that might take some time to answer. Your favorite book in each series that we have read. You reread it with Gay Watch and you still don't remember what happens. That's crazy. You said, oh, you can't do that. No, if you guys can't do that, don't worry about it. I'm going to do it. Why am I going to do it? Because I have my beautiful tracking sheet that also helps me with these kind of things. So Peerless Volume 3. Nice. So for me, Stars of Chaos, my favorite book in that series is Volume 3. I don't remember why, but according to my sheet, it's my favorite one. Nerd. I'm a full-on nerd. Yes, I am. Thank you very much. Thank you. For the Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish, it is going to have to be Volume 4, just because I feel like that's when the relationship between Prince Ting and Li Yu finally was molding into something even greater, now that they no longer had the secret between them. And it was just fun to see their dynamic, as well as how they handled their children and everything. And of course, the plot was progressing quite well there, so I enjoyed it very much. I love to see so many people are saying Peerless Volume 3. You said Volume 2 for Fish. We ship you for it. So then for Peerless, this was hard. This was very hard, because I felt like with each book it got better and better and better, at least until Volume 5. I'm going to choose Volume 4 of Peerless. And I might change my mind tomorrow, but I'm gonna choose Volume 4 of Peerless. Mari, Peerless Volume, no hesitation. Yeah, for me it's Volume 4, but sometimes if the other half of my brain glitches, then it's Volume 3. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Devil Venerable also wants to know, just so you guys know, in my brain, I split it into 2 volumes, which is also how I split it on the channel. So Volume 2. I really appreciated Volume 2 because I felt like that's when things really started to pick up in the series, and it got even more philosophical, and it was just so nice to see the journey that Wenjun was going on, especially in the second half on to the end. So yeah, when it comes to Remnants of Filth, it's gonna be Volume 4. Y'all just don't like Act 1. So like in the middle of every story. Okay. Yes. Yes. um, uh, Hey, we said our favorite book in the series, not that we disliked the other ones. I thought Peerless Volume 1 was exceptional. Peerless Volume 2 was exceptional. Peerless Volume 3 was exceptional. Peerless Volume 4 was exceptional. Peerless Volume 5 was good. It was good. You said you don't judge me. You don't know what chapter, when the Venerable confessed to the original female lead to his beloved. I mean, which volume is better than the and I love a series where the volume just keep getting better, 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 better. So for Remnants of Filth, it's gonna be volume 4. Volume 4 just made me hurt so much and cry so much. It's volume 4. And I feel like it deceived me the most. So it's my favorite one because that's the volume when I was like, okay, maybe the Emperor's not all bad. I still don't trust him, but like he's kind of okay. And knowing that I was deceived so thoroughly, and well, not truly fully deceived, but just to know how things actually ended up. Volume 4 for me was really it. It had me so in my feels. Also, that was when like around the time my grandpa passed away, and it really helped me just get all of my grief out. So it has a special place in my heart. What side is my heart on? Who knows? Whatever. Somewhere over here. Yeah. Um Obviously for River Bay Road Men's Dormitory, Volume 1, NFS was my favorite. You see, I appreciate the first act, but not the second one, because because that was awful. And then obviously when it comes to everything is exceptional, and then it's just the fifth volume of Peerless was good, but it wasn't as great. It didn't. It peaked at 4, honestly. So so then, of course, I can't say anything for Guardian because we only read one. I can't say anything, me personally, for Copper Coins because I've only read volume 1. And I can't say anything for The Wife Comes First. All I can say is that I really, really liked volume 1 of The Wife Comes First. So I only hope that the next volume will be even better. So, so we did our favorite book in each series. Now we are going to do our lowest rated book in each series. Yeah. You said River Bay breaking the stereotype. Good job, volume 1. Your lowest rated book in each series, starting with Stars of Chaos. Volume 5. After I finished volume 4, I was really truly ready for the story to be over. Yeah. That's just how I'm going to put that. Volume 5 felt like a drag to me as I read it. It was good, but it felt very dragadocious. In fact, you like that word I just made up? Dragadocious. Okay. Volume 5 was rated, well, I rated it as an 8. Yeah, I still found it good. Just was ready to be done. Um, for the Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish, it's funny because someone picked this as their favorite. Volume 2. By the by the time we got to volume 2, I was ready for Lee Yu to know that his boo already knew that he was a fish. And I was just like annoyed with that one aspect. Literally, the whole rest of the book was great, except for that one aspect because I was getting so annoyed. I was like, it's so obvious that he knows. And again, maybe that's that omniscient reader point of view. And I'm like, it makes sense. And to him, if I were in his shoes, maybe it wouldn't. But he said, no, Mari, it was so good. Yeah, I still enjoyed it. It was just my lowest rated one. I have to pick one that's lowest rated. That doesn't mean I don't like it. Look at me trying to defend myself. In Peerless, it was volume 5. Starting from the end of volume 5, the extras were just kind of They were a little bit of a letdown. I didn't expect feng shui to be lovey-dovey and everything, but I was expecting something more. Some kind of more intimacy, not even physical, but I just wanted a little bit more intimacy between the two of them, and I didn't really get that. But like everything leading up to the extras was phenomenal. But it was just the extras that kind of let me down just a little bit. So no, book five was really, really good, but the extras. ah. Um Devil Venerable also wants to know. I guess I have to choose the volume one, if you will. Although I think this company is going to put it into 3 volumes, so we'll just leave that alone. Um, it was still really good, actually. I just feel like things really, really picked up in the second half, which obviously they would. Remnants of Filth. Happy New Year to you. Nice. Um, You agree. You left wanting more. Exactly. And then someone had mentioned to me in the comments that there were actually more extras that were just unpublished. And so I actually found them and I started recording them for you guys so that we could enjoy them together. Because they even said that there was one with Yan Wushi and Shan Chao crossing over into Peerless. And I was like, yeah. But when I read them, it wasn't that great. So I deleted the recording and I didn't share it with you. I was disappointed. It's midnight. Happy New Year, Rubies. Happy New Year, Ritu. Happy New Year. Woo! Yeah, really. Yeah. Like it was literally about 10 minutes worth of extras as well. So it wasn't a whole bunch, just so you guys know. And I was like, yeah, to me, I don't think it's worth sharing this. So I got rid of it. Um My least favorite book in Remnants of Filth. I think that goes without saying. You said they were very short, the Peerless extras. They were. They were so short. Where did I find them? Don't remember. I think I just Googled it and then found it somewhere. Um, Everybody knows opening non-alcoholic with the family. Hey. I see. Hi, Rory. Nice to see you. um, I you said you felt satisfied, but you forgot it wasn't in the books. Mm, yeah. And then I thought when the person told me there was going to be Yan Wushi Shen Xiao crossover, I thought there was going to be interaction, but there wasn't, which made me sad because I was like, ugh, to see Yan Wushi and Feng Xiao in the same room, what would happen? Or even to see Yan Wushi deal with Cui Buchu, who is not like Shen Qiao at all, except for in the context, when Shen Qiao first lost his martial arts, like that's it. But I really wanted that, and I didn't get it. So that's okay. Least favorite, lowest rated book in Remnants of Filth is obviously the seventh book because I was given what maybe 100 and something pages of greatness, and then the extra happened. So that's my least rated one. Like I felt like those 100 and something pages could have been put in volume 6 and the extra could have been put in a book all by itself. Like, oh my gosh, it was just awful. And then obviously said poor Mari. Yeah. That's why I'm rereading Peerless because I mean Remnants of Filth because I need that moment to just reverse itself like this. Then you glad that I warned you guys about the extra? So your opinion. I'm glad. I mean, I didn't want you guys to have to experience the same thing as me. Like I did upload the videos initially, but after a while I took them down. I was just like, I can't. I don't want to ruin anyone else's experience, or at least I don't want to be responsible for your experience being dampened. So if you decide to go read it yourself still, that's on you. Not on Mari. So and then of course lowest rated book in River Bay Road was obviously number 2. We don't need to elaborate on that anymore. So then Most surprising plot twist of 2025. I'm gonna see what you guys say for it. I'm gonna wait and see what you guys say. Because I know what mine was. I did not see it coming. Yuwu. Okay, what in Yuwu was the most surprising plot twist for you? Oh, my nephew looks so cute. I just received a picture from, from my bonus sister. What scene in Yuwu was it for you? Because I know what it was for me. Lord have mercy. Stars of Chaos, Chang'ang stealing the empire in the end there. That was pretty epic. I did not expect that. Yeah, you usually see things coming from afar. Stars of Chaos, I put down the book and stared. Caught you off guard. Um, for me, the biggest thing that caught me off guard was in Yubu, and that is Princess Mungsa being a man. I was like, what? Huh? Huh? That was pretty crazy. Also, sorry if that spoiled anyone, but I mean, we are recapping this year, so there might be spoilers. I was just like, huh? What? What are we doing? So now he can go for the throne? Huh? It threw me a lot. That was a gotcha. Authorism. I was got. I was got it. Okay. I was just like, hold up. Okay. Sure. Let's just go with that then. So that was the biggest, what did you say, author got you authorism for me. Um Next, character growth MVP. Out of all the characters in these novels that we've read, who has the best character growth? I know that one might be a little. You said plot twist has to be set up. You did not see that setup. Devil Venerable, when original man just went along with his beloved's plans. We love supportive partners. He said, Jing Shao, LOL, the wife. I do think that Jing Shao's character growth is pretty good. Hmm. So for me, I am going to go with Devil Venerable also wants to know Bailey Tingmiao, because that woman started off incredibly infatuated with an abusive guy. And I do know that part of it was because of them being tied together, blah, blah, all of that stuff, yada, yada, yada. But even though it took a long time, I mean, but they live for a long time. So let's take that into consideration. Even though it took her 70 years or however many years it took her, I was just very glad, even in moments before she could fully break herself away from He Wenjiao, was that his name? She knew that she was just like in love with the idea of him, or she wanted to break free but she knew that she couldn't, and eventually she started making decisions like, well, yeah, it's best if I have you along because then this could happen, or I know that once I see him my brain's just going to turn into mush and stuff. And then eventually she did get to the point where she was cultivating, and finally she let that man go. That was just really good for me because I hated her character when we first started. I would say that her development was very good. And even in the end, after everything happened, and her disciple was like, why aren't you getting rid of, the other people who played a part in this scheme? And her response basically saying, like, a lot of these people are not bad eggs. They were just taught bad things. But what we are going to do, or what I'm going to do, is teach them the right way. And we'll see those who go from the bad way to the right way and know that, yes, they were good people. They were just taught, they were steered the wrong way and believed their way was right. Then we'll also be able to see the people who are just bad, and then we can deal with them. I was like, okay, girl, you go. But I saw a lot of you were saying Feng Xiao and Shen Qiao. I think he had amazing martial development. I mean, I know that can apply to life as well, but yes, his development in that realm was amazing. But that was from last year. Since you are a little bit late, just so you know, we're doing 2025 reads only. If you look at the pinned comment, there's the Google document where you can see all the questions. But at the very top, I list all of the things that we have read for this year, just so you can kind of keep it in the forefront of your mind. But yes, we're only doing 2025. Na, 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 na. Chew slowly turn Fung's world upside down. Mm, yes, yes. That is correct. Yeah, Shan Xiao doesn't qualify. Was what I just said. Okay. Yin Han Jiang and learning to embrace his weaknesses. That was good too. Um Now, next one. Hold on. I was just reading that comment. Okay. Um Best slow burn romance. Best slow burn romance. So this one was actually kind of difficult for me because with some of them I didn't really feel like it was I'm looking at my thing and I think I might change it. Hold on. Hold on a second. I think I might change my answer. Because I answered all of these beforehand so that I wouldn't have to think so hard, but I think I want to change it. Best slow burn romance. Mm, 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 mm. Okay. Nope. I know what we're going with. Bing Chu. That is what we're going with. When I first made these lists of questions, I actually did not consider SVSSS as part of it just because I forgot that, yes, it's on Patreon, but not YouTube. So I kind of just left it off, which now I'm like, gosh, some of my answers may have been swayed differently with SVSSS in the mix. So I'm choosing Bing Chu. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna choose. Even though they're one of my least favorite Danmei couples, I think they have one of the best slow burn romances. But my original answer was actually Wen Zhen and Yin Han Jiang. That was my original answer, just so you guys know. He said SPSSS burn horror genre. But yes, I definitely he said Wen Renjong. It took them several centuries. Yep, that's pretty much where I am. Wen Renjong or Bing Chu. It took them quite some time to just work out a lot of their issues. So, you know, let's see. And I think that's the other thing that does it for me because they had so many issues with each other compared to other ones where it's like, they're just I don't know, there wasn't as much discord. But Peerless, that's a good one. So, next, best side character. For me, the best side character in all of the stories from this year is Chiu Tongxue. Hands down. Because she was extremely funny. For what it is, SBSSS has a very realistic relationship. I agree. It was very realistic. Well, Shang Ching Chu was dead for 5 years of their romance. So it was so you know. So yes, best side character for me is going to be Qiu Tongxue because she was the funniest character in Devil Venerable also wants to know, hands down. So I'm gonna let you guys answer this one and then we're gonna move on to the next one. Liu Chunga. You hope you wrote his name correctly. Almost. Just an I after the L before the U. Liu Chinga. But yeah, you did good on the rest. You said beer in my mouth and laptop in front of me. Don't do that to me. What? Okay. Remnants of Filth, The Housekeeper. Oh, Housekeeper Leeway. Nice. I think that's a great choice. Actually, now that I think about it, that reminds me of what was the servant's name in Fish? Wong? Wang something. He was a good side character, but it's Chiu Tong Xue for me. You said Zhao Jin in okay, and his husband. Okay. His name escapes me. Wang Gong Gong. There we go. I don't know why I thought maybe there was something else, but yeah, just Wang Gong Gong. Okay. Yep, there we have it. So then best sub character. Now, for those who don't know what that means, we have main character, and then sub characters are basically not the main characters, but they're very relevant to the story. So they're not side characters, but they are sub characters. So my favorite sub character is Muzhong Lian. He was the best one. Best one, hands down. Has such an amazing arc. Such an amazing arc. Like when I look at him, I see the arch because he just went from here, then curved, and went there. Best sub character, hands down. You said Wang Gong Gong, the code MVP. Nice. Yeah. Muzhong Lian is it. You said you wish the book was about him. It would have been cool to get more of him, which I thought we were gonna get in the extras. Like, just in the future though. So not in the past. Nice. Moving on. He changed your whole mind. Didn't he though? Because I was hating on him real heavy. I was like, I don't like this guy. And then next thing you know, I love this guy. So he's a little shit, but he's great. So now going to the next thing. This one might be sound a little weird, so just let me know. Most aesthetically pleasing world. So when we talk about world building and everything that's going on in the world, which world basically would you want to be in? Considering all the circumstances, yes. So I would choose the disabled tyrant's beloved pet fish. I think ultimately speaking, the world seemed to be pretty okay. So, and it's in ancient China, so I'm all good there. Like you said, River Bay. Oh man, you said yeah, fish book. Um, yes, River Bay would probably be most aesthetically pleasing if I care. Well, I do care about modern China and really want to go there really, really bad. Really, if any of you live in China, let me know. I'll come visit you. Let me stay with you. But I really want to go. But I love ancient China so much. So the disabled tyrant's beloved pet fish does it for me. You would die in those worlds. Well, that's why I said most aesthetically pleasing. Most aesthetically pleasing. If I had to choose a world that I just wanted to be in general, it would be Peerless because I always say I wanted to be in the world of Thousand Autumns. Yes, I know all the stuff was happening, but if I could be in like Thousand Autumns or SVSSS, because I just love the whole cultivation concept. So Devil Venerable also no, I don't want to be in Devil Venerable. Also wants to know. I don't want to be in SVSSS. We can just stick to Peerless, but just most aesthetically pleasing though. So I still pick Disabled Tyrant's beloved pet fish. Next, most bingeable read, I put Peerless. For me, it was just really easy when I was recording, even though we had to wait between books 3 and 4 and 4 and 5. It was really easy for me to just knock those out, even with me not feeling well physically at the time. So, Peerless for the cake. You said the Peerless world is so aesthetically pleasing. It is. Peerless would be your second choice. Yeah. Fish book. Most bingeable read for you was Fish. Thousand Autumns has pretty descriptions of the world. Yeah, that's why I said maybe I'd choose Peerless. But I'm still choosing the Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish. Um, you'd still rather not live in a cannibalism famine times. So yeah, Peerless. Yes, yes, yes. You binge Disabled Tyrant's Beloved Pet Fish like 5 times. That is a lot of times, JJ Fig, but that's awesome. So, next. Oh, this is why I wanted this. Hold on one second. I need to go grab this just to share it with y'all. So, I'll be right back. This is why I said I wasn't ready. I love you too. Bye. Have fun. I'm back. Okay. So my he said kiss the hubby. Like it was censored again. Yeah, he's leaving because his church is of course, all churches they celebrate the New Year's together, and his church they have multiple locations, and so his location and their other biggest location are celebrating together, and he plays the keys there. He's the minister of music, music director, whatever. So he's doing that. Nice evening for Mr. March. So now the next thing, hun. He might already be gone. Are you still here? Yeah. My followers are saying, "Enjoy your evening, Mr. Mari-chan." What? They said to enjoy your evening. I appreciate it. He said he appreciates it. So the next thing is best opening line or paragraph. Doesn't matter which book or which series, just best opening line. He is such a polite sir. He is very kind. Best opening for me was Astrolabe Rebirth. Ooh, but SVSSS is really, really good. But I don't know. When I read the first, I have to go back to it because it just captivated me so much, which is why I was so sad that I kind of didn't like this. Because I'm sorry, anything that starts with in the beginning, no, I'm kidding, not anything, but in the beginning, the creator pinned the compass of creation's fulcrum on humans and sent the other point out into the vast, chaotic, and unknown universe. With the passage of time, civilizations rose to the peak of their grandeur before disappearing without a sound. Those who knew of the possibilities yet to come foretold the limitless future by reading the space between the stars. But their prophecies did not come to pass as expected, and those blueprints that existed within their collective imagination turned out to be nothing more than fantasy. This was a terrible era. At the nucleus of the galaxy, only 3 landmasses were still inhabited by people. Mankind had undergone 3 different eras of explosive growth, followed by sudden nuclear war, which had shrunk the population to less than 500 million. The blah, 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 blah. Okay, so I don't know. But when I read that, I was just like, I was so invested right away. I was so invested. You said you don't remember any opening lines except Modal. What were they like? He's dead. Yeah, it's not that I remembered exactly what was said in here. I just knew that immediately my attention was grasped. SVSSS. Do we all have SVSSS brainworms? I mean, SVSSS is golden. I really do love the opening for SVSSS so very much. And I think it- again, when I made this list, I wasn't considering SVSSS because I just forgot about it because I'm like, it was on Patreon, but I do love the opening. So I'll probably change it to that. But nevertheless, I have to tell you guys what was originally on my list. And I'm going to go to my playlist of Should You Read This? And hold on. It's a commercial. 1 second. I just want to hear a little bit of it. It's the is Danmei, or memorable moments in Chinese BL. I'm going to speed up my speaking. It is one of the books that is in my top 5. And if you're on my Patreon, you are. I thought, why not give? But we. Proud Immortal Demon Way was a male power fantasy of a stallion novel. To be more specific, Proud Immortal Demon Way was a monster-fighting, escapist cultivation novel with an incomparably ridiculous swing, a golden finger that broke every rule, and a harem size nearing 3 digits, seeing as every single female character fell for the protagonist. The year's hottest stallion novel. Yep. SVSSS is lit. It's a lit intro. I just had to listen to it really quickly. You said it's very good exposition. And we can never be cured. You said you loved the first half of Astrolabe and then the second half wasn't good to you. Yeah, you struggled with most of it. I struggled with most of it as well. I don't know how I made it through. I was so close to DNFing it. I should have. 4 times speed. First off, it was only 2 times, but I do have YouTube Premium, so I could have made it faster. So yes, that's where the best opening line goes for me. Now, most underrated gem of the year. Most underrated gem of the year. The Yuwu intro is good too. It is. It is good. Now, not me like, what was that intro again? Hold up. I probably won't. I won't pick it. It's gonna stay SVSSS, but I just want to. Hello, readers, my eyes and my ears. This is Marjan, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. Opening up Remnants of Filth by Joel Buchiro, also known as You. There we go. Prologue. Zhonghua has produced 2 young and promising generals as his. Oh no! I won't choose Remnants of Filth. Okay, so you said wife and imperial uncle. I think the most underrated gem of this year is actually the imperial uncle. It was so hard for me to get through the book because the font was smaller and there were more lines on each page. And if it was published by Seven Seas, they honestly probably would have split it into 2 books. But it was 330 pages worth. 530 pages worth of a Seven Seas novel. So it felt like it was arduous to get through, but it was so freaking good. I was so surprised at how good it was, especially after reading Peach Blossom Debt. No hate to it, but I would definitely rather read The Imperial Uncle. So for me, that is the hidden gem. Stars of Chaos, Peerless deserved those canceled audio dramas. They were canceled? Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Imperial Uncle is a vibe, such a vibe, yes. And we don't hear enough about it at all. So I'm glad that I read it. I'm so glad I read it. I was disappointed by the extras. Why are all these extras disappointing? But I loved the entire story. It was amazing. You can always request Seven Seas to republish it. Republish what? Because then they're gonna make me buy it twice. Buy volume 1 and volume 2. Best antagonist. Remnants of Filth. For me, it's Remnants of Filth. That is definitely the best antagonist. Imperial Uncle is my spirit animal. They didn't get pretty far. I think not even at the end of the first volume. The best antagonist for me came out of you. And honestly, I'll say the best antagonists, plural. For me, it's going to be number 1, the Emperor. And number 2, the Huapuan. Best antagonists. You preferred Peach Blossom Dead? Okay, cool. You said same with me or same with Rubies? Yeah, I think the Emperor and Huapuan were some of the best antagonists that I have ever read in this story. And even with Mu Zhonglian, because he was an antagonist for quite a bit of time. So it had so many antagonists, even the one that I hate so much, even the one that I was suspicious of from the very beginning. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. All of these antagonists. I just felt like they had, I don't know, Meat Bun did great because there was more than one. And it was like, which one is the main antagonist? Like, I don't even know. And of course, we're not counting Princess Mungza because I don't think Princess Mungza can truly be counted as an antagonist, but and to some degree, yeah, she can. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can, she can, So the point is, so many antagonists to choose from. Very, very good. So you said, yeah, yes, exactly, Freya. So, moving on, the most immersive emotional moment in any series that we have read, anything like that. And look, the last chapters for SBSSS just came out. Don't leave. um, the best immersive emotional moment for me, that would have to be the Emperor. Spoiler alert. Obviously, the emperor bringing Gumang to the 70,000 soldiers burial. His fallen soldiers that initially were said to not be given a name, not to be given a proper burial. The emperor took him to it, and then he allowed Gumang to play his holy weapon, and even afterward played the holy weapon himself, and then asked Gumang, like, what do you want from me? What are some promises? And he was like, I will honor those. That was such an immersive moment for me. I was crying. You guys, I was like, oh my God. I think I read that. Did I read that one live? And I was crying. Oh my gosh, I was a wreck. The also other very emotionally immersive moment for me was Morsi and Gumang at the Huanghe, the Yellow River, and hearing the fallen soldiers singing, and then him seeing his father. Also, the very last, most immersive emotional moment for me was Murong Chui and his demise. All of it, all of the most immersive emotional moments were from you for me. Oh my God. You said you was the most complex story I read this year. It was. Look, if they were all actors, I would give the actor of the Emperor an award. He would get an Oscar. Bald Peacock. SVSSS Deep Dream is it? That's a good chapter. Very, very good. Oh, you know what? Actually, when I was reading SVSSS, the chapter where it was basically fuck or die, when I read that, that was very immersive for me emotionally. Um, I remember reading that and I was just like, freak. I meant to go back and listen to it again just to like hear it, how I sounded while reading it. So yeah, for personal reasons, when Cui Buchu told Feng Xiao about his family and history, I don't remember crying so hard. Yeah. Every time Guman got beaten in book 2 and 3. Mm. When Moshi felt lost when Gu was brought back briefly in the time mirror. Yeah. The Shutsuan knows the Shutsuan was willing. Girl, why you why you say that? Oh my God. That scene was so intense. That was so, oh my God. NFS, why you do that to me? That scene threw, like, when I stopped reading, I was like, what? So let's move on. We can't talk about this anymore. Did you watch him being during those five? Always gets me. Okay, next thing. Sorry, not sorry. What is one of the things you want to see animated and then live adaptation? So that should be two answers, unless it's the same thing. What I would love to see animated is the disabled tyrant's beloved pet fish. I feel like I would laugh so hard. What I would love to see a live adaptation for is the Imperial Uncle. Peerless animated, please. Can we get a better SB animation? No, we can't because they don't love us. You say you want Battles from Stars of Chaos animated like Castlevania. That would probably be really cool to watch. You said Fishbook for animation, Peerless for live action. You will live action. Cookielicious. You want to suffer? That would be so good. Honestly, though, I think I would rather see it animated just to see all of the I feel like they'd probably do a better job at animating all the cultivation and everything than they would in a live action. Whew. So it would need to be an anime because they probably can't spare the budget. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it cannot be, no offense to the Untamed because it was great, but it cannot be the Untamed level of cinematics. It has to be above and beyond. So I think to be on the safe side, I would rather see that as an animation. Yeah, the whale. Mm, mm. Right. Cookie clearly loves pain, but I feel you. If it came out, I would definitely be watching it. So you said live action cultivation always makes me wince. I feel it. Yeah, I totally feel it. It's crazy because when I first watched The Untamed, I was so in love with it. And I watched it again with my mother, still so in love with it. But then, like, the last times I've tried to go and watch it, I'm just not impressed at all. And I'm realizing the horrible quality, not of the acting. The actors did amazing, but the horrible quality of like everything else. And so I'm just like, if you saw SPSSS live action, you'd faint. Please don't faint. So next, man, right? Um, oh, this is the one that I just asked. I didn't cross it out. This is what I'm supposed to be crossing it out. So that was the last question for 2025. Now we are moving on to 2026 because, well, we're done with 2025, or we're about to be done with 2025. Untamed is considered an AU fanfic of the novels among the fans. Yeah. So, moving on to the 2026 questions, which are obviously a whole lot shorter. And we're going to go through these pretty quickly. So, putting it out there, again, it's on the sheet. But for 2026, we are reading Ballad of Sword and Wine, Legend of Exorcism, How to Survive as a Villain, Kaleidoscope of Death, Copper Coins, Golden Terrace, Little Mushroom. And although we're not reading them on here, which I'll get into in a little bit, we are also going to be diving into The Wife Comes First and Thrice Married to a Salted Fish. So, considering all of those things, we can answer these questions. Series most excited for? Not you, Siri. I was not talking to you. It says, okay. The SERIES that you are most excited for. KOD. You said, heck yeah, Neko. Most excited about LOE. Peak list. Hey. Everything but ballad is the most. You're excited for QJJ. For me, I am most excited to read on the channel QJJ. Yes, I know your answer, NFS. Most excited for QJJ on the channel. Off screen, except for in live discussions, I am most excited for The Wife Comes First. Period. Which, let me add this on here. The wife comes first and thrice married to a salted fish. So again, just reiterating, we're not reading those on the channel, but we will be reading them together ish and discussing them. I just want to reiterate that again because someone went out to buy The Wife Comes First because they thought we were reading it together, and I felt so bad. I was like, I'm sorry. I thought I said it like at least twice, but well, I know I said it once, maybe not twice, that we would be discussing it only, but reading it offline. So I felt so bad. And they were like, no. And I was like, I'm sorry, love. But I did say it. I did say. So I'm most excited for Ballad of Sword and Wine. I was most excited for Legend of Exorcism, and I'm still excited for it because of the anime. But with the experiences that I've had with River Bay Road and Astrolabe Rebirth, my excitement has been dampened, and I'm honestly a little bit more fearful, a little bit more cautious when it comes to it. So, yeah. And that was actually going to be one of the questions on here, which was series you're most excited to start, but also a little scared. Legend of Exorcism. So you said mistakenly saving the villain. Yeah, we're not reading that on this channel. But yeah, I refuse to buy that. So let's see. Next. Series you're the most nervous about. For me, it's Little Mushroom. And the reason is because it is sci-fi. Not really big on the sci-fi. Um, However, I did enjoy Little Mushroom the first time. I'm just worried about rereading it for you guys and how I'm gonna feel going about that. You said, hello, Choco Rocks. You just wanted to pop in and say Happy New Year's. You'd love to stay and watch, but you literally just boarded your plane. Oh, wow. Well, Happy New Year's. I wish you safe travels on the plane, flying smoothly and safely, and landing smoothly and safely. It's going to be awesome. Happy New Year to you. You said you're curious about Shroom, Little Mushroom, you're nervous. Mm-hmm. You started the don't read my never finished webtoon. I'm thinking about it. You didn't like Little Mushroom. Oh, so you definitely won't be tuning into that then. But that's okay. Oh gosh. I'm wondering how their translator is going to approach it. And I'm going to look at my current version compared to theirs when it finally releases. You said you're a bit nervous about Thrice Married to a Salted Fish. You're loving my words. I don't even know what words I said, but yeah. Let's love on my words. Mm. So next, what did I say? I want to know what I said. Next, we have novel that you plan to reread to see if your opinion changes. I put Guardian. It probably still won't happen. Just, I'm gonna skip that. Your made up words. Oh yes. What was my word from earlier? Something docious. I don't remember. What was my word? Oh well, I don't remember. It said that's hard. Nothing here, but you're currently rereading Dinghai Fushang Records. I hear a lot of people love that one. So let's go to the next one. And that is a theme or genre that you want to explore more of. For me, okay, I always just want to make sure everything's still working. For me, I want to get more into Infinite Flow, or like survival horror ish type stuff. I don't really know anything about it. So, yeah, there we go. You say you tried Word of Honor rewatch, and as expected, you DNF within 5 minutes. I greatly liked Word of Honor. It was good, but I don't care to read the actual series. mm, okay. Mm. Danmei Mystery. Oh, volume 2 of Guardian is better. Yeah, I heard that the next volume got better, but yeah. So next, you want to read Global Examination. I heard about that. I forgot what it was, and I had it on my list, but then I was like, nah, let's do Kaleidoscope of Death instead this year. So, book goal of 2026. Do you guys have any book goals? I'm going to tell you, I have none. My goal is just to read at least 2 books a month for the channel. That's literally my goal, to read the 2 books a month for the channel, to read the books that we're reading offline together and then coming on to discuss. But I usually don't have book goals. To me, I just want to read. I want to read as often as I can, every day if I can, even if it's for 30 minutes one day and it's 4 hours for another day. It doesn't matter if I read, you know, 52 books this year, or I read 20 books this year, or if I read over 150 books. I just want to read. So I personally never have any true book goals. You hope to find new fiction you enjoy. Slowly read Copper Coins. 0 book goals. You hope you can read a lot. That's what I'm saying. Getting all your pre-ordered books to the right place. I remember you mentioning that. Yes. Go to the right place. Place. Consider how many I have never finished. Um, mm, you love finding new things that catch you off guard, like the Imperial Uncle. It was so good. Can't predict anything when it comes to yourself. Continue SVSSS fix. Absolutely. I will always have that is my crack and cocaine. Yes. You said just read more books, less fanfic. Mm, probably stay the same amount of reading. Yeah, you're afraid to set a goal because you almost immediately get a reading slump after. Then don't set a goal. That's what I'm saying. You don't need a goal. Sometimes you just read. Like, I guess I understand people that have reading goals, but for me, I'm just like, I just want to read. That's it. Whatever. I just want to read and enjoy what I'm reading and build this community is pretty much where I'm at. You'd like to read Guardian, SVSSS, Golden Terrace. Nice. Well, your goal is to finish writing a story. Do it. Do it. Do it. You have the same goal every year, but your handle never changes. Mm-mm-mm. Okay, so let's go to the next thing. Goal. Oh, why is this here? That's going to be talked about on the listy thing. So I'm gonna erase that. Y'all can ignore that next question. We'll talk about that in a second. So series was most excited about, but now a little scared. Like I said, for me, that was Legend of Exorcism because of the other 2 reads. So we'll move on from that question, and we've got the last 2 book you are most curious about and know absolutely nothing. It's gonna be Kaleidoscope of Death. I was given a summary that I don't remember, but when I was given that summary, it sounded really cool. So I was like, this is curious. I like this. What is it that I like? I don't remember, but I'm very curious about it. So unfortunately, that's not until later in the year, but I'm very, very excited about it. So, um, moving on, Copper Coins, KOD, same. You know the least about Golden Terrace. Golden Terrace is good. I mean, I DNF'd the second book after 60 pages, but it was good. So you're curious about Copper Coins. I've already finished volume 1, and the recordings, they're all uploaded for Patreon and YouTube. So next, I will start volume 2. Actually, I'll probably start reading it tomorrow. You want to read Something Wrong with the Chef? I saw a video of someone I'm following on Instagram, and I can't remember the name. I think it's like Chew Wanting Baby or something like that. And they showed the picture of the MC in the White Cat's Divine Scratching Post. Oh, that man was so fine. I was just like, why are fictional characters this fine? Ugh, man, let me see if I could go find, because I was just like, now hold the phone, ma'am. Why did you post this? I was like, I just told somebody that I didn't want to read it just yet because I know that it's the first volume and I'm already reading series that only have one volume out, and I don't want to keep reading things that are not finished yet. But I saw this post. Yes. And now I'm kind of like, no, I think I do. Here's the post. Wait. Hold on. I was just done for. I was immediately done for. Let me let you see it again. How am I supposed to not want to read that? Like, what am I supposed to do? So, the first volume I do believe is out. Let me check really quickly. Divine, believe it released on the 23rd of this month. Yep, it's already out. It is going to be 3 volumes long. The second volume doesn't release until April 28th. So I was like, maybe by then I'll start reading it. Yeah, Seven Seas is doing so many releases, which, don't get me wrong, I mean, it's exciting, but at the same time, for me, I kind of wish they would focus more on finishing the releases they have and then picking up new things. And like, instead of just like, oh, now we're releasing this, now we're releasing this, now we're releasing this, now we're releasing this, now we're releasing this. It's like, can we just like, can we finish this? Because I really want to finish this. So it's a bit overwhelming, but you know, you said your only way to be responsible is to let Mari Chan read it to me before I decide to. So let me spend my money first. Your bookshelf is screaming at you because of your purchases. Yeah, I know they want to jump on the rights, but still, it's annoying. So then the last question: series you expect to become your new all-time favorite. I wasn't talking to you. SERIES that you expect to become your new all-time favorite. I am thinking possibly QJJ, because I had already read the first like 50 so pages and I thought it was really good, but also a lot of people rave about this one, but not enough people. And I feel like it's really the people who like more political plots and everything. And so or people who also like more complex plots. So I'm like, maybe that will be something, because when I look at, like, I've already read How to Survive as a Villain. When it comes to horror, like Kaleidoscope of Death probably won't be my fave. I've already finished Coppercoins Volume 1. I can tell it's not going to be my favorite. It's good, but not my favorite. As far as Golden Terrace and Little Mushroom, I already read those. Now, I don't know. The Wife Comes First might, but and then Legend of Exorcism, I thought maybe that would probably be my new all-time fave, but again, I'm just so nervous about reading it because of previous experiences with the Rise Strong. You can never predict when and where the new hyperfixation will hit. Exactly, you can't. But I'm still trying to guess. So that is it for our 2025 wrap up and our 2026 hype up. KOD is in your top 10, but not your top one. Yes. So now that we have done that, I think the most important thing for us to do before too many people, because I know some of you guys may have to leave and everything, is we're going to go over some things and then we're going to read some fan fiction. So let's go over. You want to read the whole one, book one, Thrice Married to a Salted Fish? Oh, you read it by accident. How do you read it by accident? Did you accidentally go to the store and accidentally pull out your wallet and then accidentally buy it and then accidentally open it and read it? I would love to hear how you accidentally did this. I'm very curious. Curious George. Um, and I'm sharing my screen with you guys now. You fell on a book 3 times. You opened the first page. So, like I said, one of the things we did was the also doing channel evolution. Now, what in the world does that mean? It means lots of things. You also thought about QJJ and LOE, but UDK, just give me more free time and let me reread your faves again. So, in talking about channel evolution, this is probably one of the most important sections of this live session, which is why we're doing it now. We are going to talk about channel updates, Mari's musing, Discord, Mari-chan book club, new Mari-chan channel art, 2026 reading schedule, and other ideas for the future. So let's go ahead and get into the evolution of Mari-chan. The first thing we are starting with is content update. I've been thinking over this for months and trying to figure things out, and I'm still working on it. I've got a planner to schedule everything, so hopefully things go accordingly until this becomes my full shebang and I am not working anywhere else. So, as you guys know, I have a Patreon, and there are 2 tiers on the Patreon. There is the head disciple tier, which is the highest one, and the cultivator and training tier. So the things that both of these tiers share already is getting all of the releases 48 hours in advance, which it has not been that way for December because December has been very lax, but that will resume in January. You get the stuff 48 hours in advance. You have all access to every single live I do on YouTube, access to the smut, access to the audio downloads, as well as Spotify podcast access. But you can also use the RSS to use it on like Apple Podcasts and other platforms that do podcasts. I don't know how to do that, but that's an option. The other thing, the new thing, is in my head disciple tier, you guys usually got 2 live readings a month. We're going to do 3. Now, I do want to put a disclaimer. These updates are not coming officially until March. If I'm able to do it in February, then I'll start early. But these things are launching in March, just to make that clear. 3 live streams a month instead of 2. And now the cultivator in training who did not have any live streamings for read-alongs, you guys are going to get 1. So there's that. And the other thing is my YouTubers are also going to get that 1. So in the past, it was just that 1 tier that got live read-alongs, nobody else, unless I just happened to want to pull everyone in. And like this month, it was that. But that is what it's going to be. So 3, 1, 1. And then the other thing that the head disciple tier is going to get is Mari's Musing newsletter. What the hell is that? Well, we're going to talk about it. So this is going to be a Patreon exclusive. And basically, I've just been thinking about it really hard because aside from reading Danmei and having fun and building this book community, there are things that I've always wanted to do in my life. And so I want to start moving in the direction to do that. So Mari's Musing, obviously, you guys can read for yourselves, but it is a personal, reflective series where I will share my thoughts inspired by stories, art, life, whatever. And it's going to be a space for honest reflection, creative encouragement, and staying true to yourself as you navigate your own journey. So every Wednesday, I will offer a weekly dose of encouragement and authenticity through a little newsletter. It is typed out, but it will also be recorded so you can just listen to it. In the future, when I have more time, what I would like to do is expand this into maybe some live chats and just even if it's like a 30-minute motivational session just for us to weekly come on live with each other. If anyone needs any encouragement, or if we're talking on a specific subject, then we can talk about that. And that would be something that's not necessarily on YouTube, but would be on like Zoom or Discord, something like that, to where everybody can actually come off mute and talk. I just think that's so very important, as far as mental health is concerned, to receive that kind of encouragement. That's something that I want to do. And that launches February 18th. So that is what Mari's Musing is going to be, just so you all know. Let me look at these comments. You said your mom called. What are we discussing now? We are discussing Mari's Musing, or rather, we just finished discussing it. So, yeah, that's something that I wanted to do. And I've been thinking about it for a while. I've actually already written some things, and they're scheduled in Patreon, waiting to release. So, of course, it's not coming yet, but with the new things being added, the price of the Patreon will actually be going up. But when we get to that point, there will be a special discount for anyone who wants to join for a certain period of time, and you can get grandfathered into that price. And even when the price raises, you guys will still pay $2 or $3 a month. Ding! So that's where we are. Mari Musings is solely for your encouragement, and maybe even mine too. And in encouraging others, you also encourage yourself. So if you guys are ever struggling with anything or feeling down about something, you can always feel free to message me about it. And of course, I'm not out there to be like, yeah, I'm just going to give you the advice because I'm a guru or I'm your therapist. But it's definitely something that we can have discussion about or just talk about. So you said off topic, you chose font of Roman inscriptions in your head. You need except PTSD. I'm so sorry. That's not very encouraging. Nevertheless, don't look at the screen then. Just listen to my voice, okay? Just listen. NFS trauma. She's been triggered. Now you're going to leave my Patreon. He's like, Mari is so insensitive. So next, this was something that was asked for on multiple occasions, and that is Discord. And I remember in particular in the live session, I said, hey, if I do it, it won't be until maybe sometime next year, because I'm not doing it this year, but I will sincerely take a look into it. And if Esco's rebellion, I will take a look into it and we'll see. Not promising anything, but here we are. Yes, I have officially launched a Discord, and it's something that I launched actually a couple months ago and just was like learning it, and it was private and everything. But during the Wife Comes First discussions, I actually revealed to people that were in the discussions that it was open. And so I have to say a big thank you first. I must acknowledge these people, to House Mine, Neko Neko, NFS, and Utma Utma, because all of those people stated that they would be willing to help me moderate the channel. But even I know that House Mine has even done some extra work for me and like inputting things in places that I didn't even think to do. And it's been like administrative work. And it was like, oh, thank you so much. So I have to thank you all for the help that you are giving me. I appreciate it truly, because you guys will help keep this community safe and sound and just grow to whatever it will blossom into. So I have to thank you all. The next thing, you said, yes, Discord. You go to have a midlife crisis. Oh. Okay, give you a cookie and you forget. They're in my closet. Can you wait a second? They're in my pantry, I mean. So really quickly, I just want to like tell you what is going to be on the Discord. So you can see we have all of these different sections, right? I'm not going to elaborate on every single thing because that won't be totally necessary. But I do at least want to say that for the channel dates, updates, and info, that is going to be where I will put new information, essentially. Like for a whole bunch of people, as they come on, they're like, oh, are you planning on reading this? Are you planning on reading that? It will always be put in this section. Hey, we're currently reading this. this is what we're reading next. And it will always be pinned so that you guys can see. Also, if there is anything new that we're doing, that is where you're going to find that information. In our general chats, we've got general stuff. Literally general stuff. But the one thing I do want to point out is there is an NSFW channel there. So just be mindful of that. Pretty much all of these chats do have something for you to take a look at as far as reading what it's about. But when you go onto the Discord, there are rules, do's and do nots, that you have to read first before you can actually participate. Can you view the Discord? Yes, but you need to read the rules. So you can abide by the rules, because we don't want this to get like all crazy, like some Facebook pages I've been a part of that get crazy. Then we have a Danmei authors channel that is literally geared to specific authors. Like there's an MXTX chat, Meat Bun, Priest, Yan Wuxia Appreciation Society that is not an author chat, but that is specifically for Yan Wuxia. And then there's a Mengxi Sure chat because, but we also have like Danmei just for all other authors, and then fanfic recommendations. The other thing I want to talk about is the book club. This book club channel is something that we've been discussing while reading The Wife Comes First. And basically what that is going to be is books that we read together offline. So we're not reading them on the channel. I'm just saying that loud and proud. I am not recording them and reading them. We are reading them offline together, and then we will come on live sessions to discuss what we have read. So I don't think I can make that any more clear. Okay, that's what our book club is going to be, and we will have chats for the book clubs in Discord. And basically what will happen is while we're reading that story, we'll have the chat up, and maybe we'll leave it up for a month or so, or 2 weeks, I don't know, after we're done with the entire series. And eventually that chat will be erased. That way we can add a new chat on for something else, because we don't want to keep building it up and up and up and up and up and up and up. So there's that. What else did I want to say? Then the Your Artwork channel. This is very important. At least I personally feel it is very important because there are just two sections. The first one, of course, is share original art. And when I say art, I mean all art. It doesn't have to be visual. It can be audio. So like if you make music, then you can put your art there. I mean, that's totally fine. But I know most people are just going to put, visual art. So with that being said, we also have, share your art. That could also be literary art. So if you write, you can put it there as well. If you wrote fanfic and it's on AO3 or Wattpad or wherever else, you can put it there so that people can go and check it out. But then we have a promote yourself section. And I want to talk about this one just because it's kind of the same thing, but not the same thing. It is where you can share your art and everything. But this section in particular is where slippery slope, but where you can essentially promote your business, because I know that a lot of us are entrepreneurs or we're doing things very creatively and we want to be able to, have business. And I know that there are a lot of platforms or a lot of pages like on Facebook that'll say, no self promo, no soliciting, and all of that stuff like that. But I personally think it's very important to have something like that because we're building a community with each other. And so why not invest in each other when we can? And it's so easy to just have on Discord a specific channel for that. So you don't promote yourself in the author chats. You're not promoting yourself in the Yan Wuxia Appreciation Society. There is a chat for you to promote yourself. So if you're a singer-songwriter, like I used to be, if I want to put my album on there and say, hey guys, please go check out my album, because every time you listen, I get paid a little something, something. Or if you are someone who makes clothes for a living and you want to get business, by all means, you do that. So that's what that channel is for. Obviously, don't spam. So if you posted something like today, don't post something tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day and the next day. And also transactions are not to be done on the platform. Obviously, use your own discretion. If you want to go buy something, use legitimate websites, all of that stuff, that's beyond me. And if anything ever happens and someone gets scammed, you just let me or the moderators know, and we'll handle that as far as removing people from the group. But otherwise, that is a safe space to do something like that. And then last but not least, I don't have to elaborate on it. Language channel. There is a written and a voice chat for English and Mandarin. And then a Danmei chat. So that's what there is. He said, don't let Mari see that. Don't let me see what? Selling. Yeah. Let me see that. Let me see that, please. I want to see that right now. Let me see. Where is it? If anybody is selling Yan Wuxia socks, I need to know immediately. It is vital that I know, actually. I think that you would be doing a disservice if you did not show me that. That would be very rude. So anyway, for anyone here who is not on the Discord yet, here is the invite link. It is invite only. I do want to put that out there. And so basically, for anyone who ever wants to join, or if anyone ever inquires in the comments section, then they will be sent an invite, because I don't necessarily want it to just be completely open to every single body. So it's invite only. Okay, that is the last thing that I have to say about Discord. That was a lot. Next, we are moving on to the book club. So let me just go ahead and say really quickly that this book club, again, it's offline, and we're going to have off months because I don't want to overwhelm myself. So we've already done The Wife Comes First. Because January is kind of an iffy month, and that's when I'm getting surgery. Well, we will be doing Thrice Married to a Salted Fish starting in February 2nd, all the way to March 16th, reading volumes 1 and 2. You'll get more details on when we'll go live together. And then, of course, after that, we're going to do The Wife Comes First. June, July, August, Thrice Married to a Salted Fish again, Wife Comes First again, and then we'll select things together. So that's all there is to that. The book clubs, again, offline, but coming online together to discuss them and just really dig into the series. Yes, also body pillow. I want a Yan Wuxia body pillow. Thank you very much. If you sell that, I need to know immediately. Also, don't think you can scam me just because I'm like super in love with Yan Wuxia. You said if we lose Amari Chan, we know which Discord channel to find her in. Yes. So this is what we'll be doing for the book club. And again, like I said, there will be off months. So as you guys can see, we will be doing February, March, June, July, August, November, December. Next, new Mari Chan channel art coming soon by one of our very own, one of the most active members we have here. And that's NFS. I am super duper excited. We have been chatting with each other because I've wanted original art for a while, but I didn't know who to go to because I like to invest in people that I know personally. And until our 1-year anniversary, I didn't know about people doing the kind of art that I wanted. And so I had just been using, yes, I know some of you may hate it. I had been using AI to just make art. I gave it a picture of me, said I want to wear overalls and put some books on with me. And that's what happened. But I have been really, really wanting to have some original art done. And so that is in the works. And I'm very, very excited about that. And again, investing in someone who is in this community. I think that is so important rather than me going and finding a stranger, even though there's nothing wrong with that. But I trust the work that I've seen from this artist, which is why I've chosen them. And I'm so excited. I saw some of the things today and I was just like, oh, so cute, so cute. You said slightly judging. That's totally fine. I have already been judged. Someone has already let me know that they no longer support me and they will be finding, they're withdrawing their support and will find other channels that give the content that I give. And I just wish them the best in their endeavors. And that's what they want to do because that's totally fine. Like, I totally get it. But again, I want to make sure that my channel has unique art And I think this is the person to do it. So I am super, super excited. You said, ooh, a Discord. I step away for a bit and come back and find a Discord server. Yep. Join in, read the rules. So, yes, we have new art coming, and I'm excited. I'm just waiting for it to be done. No rush, but I'm excited. So, this is the reading schedule. I've said it multiple times. This is the reading schedule. Main story, side story. You guys can go ahead and just put in the comments backup stories. Okay. Because if I don't like something, I'm DNFing it. Okay. So let's brainstorm some backup stories really quickly. Um, Obviously, it can't be any of the stories we're reading offline together. So it can't be The Wife Comes First, and it can't be Thrice Married to a Salted Fish. But if we can have just like two backup stories already planned, I think that would be great. Um, you said you have a couple, thankfully. Well, what are they? Go ahead and say them, because I want us backup stories. I want them available just in case something gets DNF'd. And if nothing gets DNF'd, then who knows? Maybe the backup story can just be moved to 2027. So, which 2027 is so far away. We are still in 2025 where I am. You said, yeah, if you need freedom to DNF, yeet them books you don't like. Yeah, I'm going to yeet them. I'm going to be like, so, is there anything you guys in particular want to read as a backup? We'll just take a couple seconds. Life too short. It is. Honestly, sometimes life is too long. Like, what you mean? I'm living 80 years. That's a long life. It's too long for me to make it longer by reading books I don't like. Okay. You're waiting for a protagonist to usurp the throne today, which you put in Discord already. Um, I am waiting for and it can be unpublished stuff as well, you guys. Protagonist to it's such a long title. The throne today. Oh my gosh. Some of these names are funny. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and move on. Nanchan. I've heard great things about that. So yeah, I'm putting that down. Alrighty. Wait, when the title end? 300 Years of Longing. Okay. So I am waiting for the protagonist to usurp the throne today. I think that's the whole title. So the next thing, well, we can talk about this in a minute. I actually want to stop doing this so that we can on to reading some fan fiction, and then we can get back to that last point that I was going to make. So I am waiting for the protagonist to usurp the throne today. Obviously, you can still read that yourself, but it'll be a backup on here. Nanchan and 300 Years of Longing. So that's all for now. What I want us to get to is the reading of fan fiction, like I said, from one of our own. And where did I put? Here it is. So here is the link. I'm going to pin it really quickly. Yes, just replace the pin. We are reading work from Neko Neko. Very excited. They technically have one long fic in the making, but today we're taking a look at there are 3 fanfics. We'll just see how far we get, depending on like time and everything like that. Oh, fireworks! Pew 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 pew. So anyway, there's the link, and we're going to start with their Sinks Spice Zine entries, starting with I think it was Stored Love that we were going to start with. So I'm just giving everybody a moment to pull that up. I'm not going to share my screen so that way you can pull it up yourself. And then if you end up liking it, then you can heart it or comment rather than me sharing my screen and you just read it from there and be like, oh, nice. So, anyway, yeah, I think that's enough time for y'all to just click a link and open it. So, we are starting with Stored Love, and this is in Modal Zusher. I haven't dug into Modal Zusher in a long time. Actually, I don't think I've even read any fan fiction of Modal Zusher, but that's because I read the story several times and watched the Untamed several times. But the relationship is going to be Mo Xuanyu and Wei Ying or Wei Wuxian. And let's just really quickly, I'll give you time to look at the tags. Nothing triggering, I don't think. Yeah, I'll just put it that way. Nothing triggering. So I don't think we really need to read the tags. But this first one is called, hold on. Let's see, you said, so these were made for MXTX Food Zine Spice in 2024 and 2025. It's a free zine that's been running since 2022 and is currently accepting new people for 2026. Very nice. And I did see the link for that too, actually, and clicked on it at some point when I was perusing. I was trying not to read it in advance because I want the first reactions here and everything, but I just like really skimmed one of them. So the first story we're reading is Stored Love by Broken Synchronicity, but really Neko Neko. So the summary is Wei Ying decides it's time to introduce Xuan Yu to his family tradition and reminisce on the good things of his past. So when you take a look at the notes, it's what Neko just mentioned about the food zine spice recipes. There's a link there for you guys to click on. The recipe here is watermelon rind kimchi that is accompanying this fic. And it says, please enjoy it and everyone else's hard work for the zine. This is my first time doing any kind of zine or hosted fandom event. So I was very excited to get the chance to participate. Thanks, Stilton. Also, I'm going to put my glasses on just to make sure I optimize my reading, my reading abilities. Let me look at the comments really quickly. You said you're so happy design culture is back and strong. Love Wei Ying and Mo Xuan Yu. OMG, please leave this link somewhere on Discord or Patreon. Actually, I believe, actually, no, I think you put it for your longer fic, but if you'll put your link to this in Discord, because I don't have it up on my phone at the moment, but that would be great. You never thought you could eat watermelon, right? You can eat anything. So let's go. Let's read. It says, actually, nope, I'm going to make this bigger. Hold on. Sometimes I just want the words to be bigger. There we go. In the quiet of the house, it was easy for Wei Ying to pick out the sound of the front door opening and closing, even with the deliberate attempt at keeping it quiet. Wei Ying will never begrudge Xuan Yu for his caution, even after so long of staying with them. He's all too aware of how nasty things can get for orphans with nowhere to go, especially those with problems no one wants to deal with, and some habits are simply too hard to break. It is why he and Lanjan looked into fostering. There were enough shitty homes out there. If they can be a good one for even just one child, then they would do everything they could. It is why he hopes this little plan will help their Ayu feel a little more comfortable with them. He looks up from the pad of papers he's compiled a shopping list on and calls out gently, Ayu, that you, kiddo? There's a squeak and a thump hitting the floor. A beat of silence. Wei Ying steps out of the kitchen and calls out again. You okay? I heard something fall. I'm fine, sounded Shen Yu's quick response. Still in the living room. It was just my bag. Wei Ying walks over toward the living room. Indeed, seeing Shen Yu holding his school bag in his front tightly, as if he could erase the previous few minutes if he held it hard enough. Wei Ying simply gave him a gentle smile. Sorry for startling you. How was school? Fine. Xuan Yu replied quickly once more, shoulders bunching up by his ears, not scared, but embarrassed. All right, Wei Ying then says, placatingly. Then, if you have a bit of time, why don't you mind? I'm sorry, if you had a bit of time, would you mind helping this old man out a bit? The teen blinked and tipped his head, cautiously questioning. I need to do a bit of shopping, and the second set of eyes would be helpful for this. Do you want to come? Xuan Yu blinked again, no longer as cautious, but confused. Mm, just us? Lanjan took Ah Yuan to the pediatrician for some shots, and then they're going to pick up everyone's prescriptions that are in, he explains. They all know it will take a far longer time. Sorry, they all know that it will take far longer than any normal checkup, as it's a shame. Please forgive me. Reading like on the screen is sometimes difficult. I probably should have printed this out. They all know it will take far longer than any normal checkup, as it's the same place Ayuan's cousin Wen Ning works. Ayuan will want to spend Wen Ning's break with him and possibly call his sister Wen Qing. Oh, right. That was today. A beat of silence. What are we getting? Wei Ying beams. I'm going to teach you how to pick the perfect watermelon. By the way, you guys, I really love watermelon. Okay. Anyway, the grocery store was, luckily, very slow and didn't have many people in it. Trying to do this when it's crowded and busy would likely give Xuanyu anxiety. And Wei Ying had been trying to avoid that since Xuanyu started living with them 7 months ago. Had it really been that long? Now, unlike what it would have been like even just a few months ago, Xuan Yu simply stares up at him curiously, waiting for him to start. So, he begins, while there's a whole list of things you can look at when it comes to picking a watermelon, the easiest two to remember are the weight and the glossiness of the skin. Xuan Yu nods along as he continues. When you need a good sweet melon, you want one that's full and dark and heavy. However, for what we're gonna do, we need the opposite. Mm, shiny and lightweight? You got it. It didn't take long to find the right one. He knew Shen Yu had a keen eye for detail, and it showed when the boy picked out the perfect melon for the first try. On the first try. Upon arriving home, Shen Yu finally let his curiosity out. What do you need a watermelon for anyway? Are you making something? Yep, Wei Ying replied, setting the watermelon on the counter. We're making kimchi. Now Xuan Yu looked intrigued, though still confused. Wei Ying had been delighted to find out Xuan Yu liked spicy food. Oh God. Unlike the rest of their household, he remembered that whenever they ordered Korean, Xuan Yu would either steal Wei Ying's or ask for his own order of it. How do you make kimchi out of watermelon? I've never heard of fruit based kimchi. Xuan Yu asks as he watches Wei Ying pull out a knife to start cutting open the melon. You're right on that. It's not the fruit part that's used, but the rind. The rind? Mm. Wei Ying continues to cut the melon into more manageable slices, then digs out a vegetable scraper from a nearby drawer. Want to help? Yes. A few minutes later, as Wei Ying began tossing the cut up rinds in the salt, Xuan Yu asked a question Wei Ying is sure has been burning in the back of his mind the entire time. Why watermelon? Wei Ying set the rinds aside and turns to Xuan Yu, gesturing to the island so he can sit down while Wei Ying cuts up the rest of the vegetables. He remembered that Xuan Yu was very sensitive to cutting onions and the like, so they never made him cut any. Once settled, Wei Ying takes a second to figure out where to start. You know that everyone in the house are orphans, yeah? You, me, Nanjan, and Ayuan. Xuan Yu nods slowly. Yeah, I didn't think about that. They are all orphans. Well, dang. That's quite the coinky dink. Anyway, sorry. Xuan Yu nods slowly. Unlike Lanjan and Ayuan, however, You and I are more familiar with the worst end of it, he puts it gently. They share a pair of tired, brittle smiles at those memories, more fresh for Xuanyu than for Wei Ying, but no less devastating. Towards the end of it, when I was on the streets after running from the latest home I ended up in, I found my way somewhere behind a shed in an auntie's garden. He closed his eyes as the memory played out in his mind's eye. It was like paradise, fruit and vegetables of all kind that I could steal without rooting around in the trash. No one would miss a few missing berries or a cucumber here and there, blaming the wildlife, I had thought. I spent nearly a week behind that shed, more full than I had been in a while. Ooh, what happened? The auntie knew I was there from the start, he shrugged, but smiled fondly. She left me a blanket, a note, and a jar of pickles when I had left my spot. A note? Pickles? Wei Ying snorted a laugh. It said I could stay behind the shed if I wanted, or I could come to the door and introduce myself so she could feed me something better than a handful of produce. But a handful of produce is really, really delicious. Anyway, um, Xuan Yu stared at him in disbelief for a beat, then asked, Did you? I was, what, 7? 8 at the time? Psst, of course I did. He huffed a little in exasperation at the memory. After a day or two, at least, just to make sure she hadn't been lying about letting me stay, even if I didn't show myself. But I really just wanted someone to honestly care about me, like any child does. Xuanyu contemplated that, then opened his mouth to reply, only to be interrupted by the beeping of an alarm. Ah! Time to rinse the rinds. Wei Ying announced chirpily. He took the bowl of rinds to the sink while Xuanyu found another clean bowl to put the rinsed rinds in. Do you want to do this, or do you want to work the blender? He then asked. Xuanyu seemed to contemplate his options before replying. Mm, I'd like to try the blender. All right. Wei Ying nodded at the red melon flesh they had set aside. You're going to put about 2 cups of that, plus the garlic, ginger, and onion in. Do you know what it means to pulse blend something? Wei Ying continued to instruct Xuan Yu as he rinsed and transferred the rinds to the other bowl. Once Xuan Yu was done with the blender and they'd added the rest of the vegetables to the bowl of rinds, Wei Ying pulled out the latex gloves they kept in the kitchen for this very reason and their bag of gochugaru, isn't that spicy? And held them out to Xuan Yu. Before we continue, is that a pepper? A spicy pepper? I don't remember. Hold on. Gochugaru. Yeah, essential Korean red chili powder flakes. Yeah. Yeah. I've had some of that before. It's hot. It's very hot. So let's keep reading. So, he prompted, you're in charge of how spicy this will be. We'll put the results in the jars after. Xuan Yu's eyes practically sparkled at that. Wei Ying chuckled, letting the boy go ham. I haven't heard that in so long. I'm sorry. Go ham. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry. Xuan Yu's eyes practically sparkled at that. Wei Ying chuckled, letting the boy go ham and pulling the secondary set of rinds they'd set aside and began cutting them to place in a different set of jars. So, what happened with the auntie after you went to her? Xuanyu asked as he mixed the nearly finished kimchi. Well, first she made me wash up, Wei Ying jokingly complained, but she kept her promise. She fed me some real food and gave me a place to sleep that wasn't behind her shed. But even though I wanted that, I couldn't believe it. Scared the hell out of me actually. Xuan Yu had stopped mixing the kimchi, and Wei Ying gave him a look of understanding. He knows Xuan Yu was thinking about the first time he arrived at the Wei Lan household, a timid, jumpy, frail teen scared to step a toe out of line or face unknown consequences. Really quickly. Had I known he was a teenager, I would have voiced him differently. I just been reading him as a tiny little kid. Okay. I guess I can change in the middle. That's totally fine. He says they know the feeling of waiting for the other shoe to drop in regards to unprecedented kindness. You said he's a baby teen. Let's okay. Cool. Like 13. Okay. She seemed to understand that though. He continues. She let me squirrel away food, showed me how the locks on the doors worked and where the keys were. Then she showed me her special pantry. Oh wait, I was reading in the wrong voice, right? Because I stopped talking. Oh no, he continues. Let me guess. Wayne could almost hear the laugh in Shen Yu's tone. More pickles? Not even just that. Wayne waved his arm out dramatically. A whole giant shelf of all manner of preserves, jams and chutneys, and even chong syrups. Hope I said that correctly. A veritable city's worth. Not that I knew what half of those things on the shelf were at the time. Some part of me was almost expecting a head in a jar. The laughter Shenyu finally let out was like an award. Why did she have so much? Shenyu asked after calming down, moving to put the kimchi in jars like Wei Ying was with the other rinds. She said it was love. Love? Wei Ying smiled fondly to himself, recalling the memory of the conversation. She said each one was her love, stored in a jar. Everyone likes a kind of jam or pickle, so it was easy to always have something for everyone. And since they were meant to last, that love would last for just as long. She taught me how to make basic pickles after that. Xuan Yu is quiet at that. Out of the corner of his eye, Wei Ying sees him staring at the jar of kimchi in his hand. What happened after? Xuan Yu asked then, no more than a murmur. Social services. When they found out, couldn't do much against her. She was apparently a well known foster up until her husband died, and the fact that me bolting from my last house wasn't something I had done before meant my last house was under scrutiny. She was allowed to foster me, right up until Uncle Jiang finally found where I was. She was the last foster I had. Xuan Yu nodded before pausing in thought. That still doesn't explain why watermelon rinds. He's so right. I love how adults we love to answer around, give a whole story before we actually answer the question. Wei Ying chuckled at that. No, it doesn't. He goes over to the cupboard and pulls out vinegar, salt, and sugar, then pulls out a small pot. As he measures out what he needs by memory alone, he continues his story. Well, food insecurities were something that got pretty ingrained into me at the time, in that time. Between bad fosters and being homeless, seeing food you know you can save for later go to waste just messes with that even more. Auntie understood that. He watches the brine solution boil as the memory of something similar washes over him. Auntie did her best to leave as little food waste in our home as she could. That was part of the reason she did as much preserve making as she did. Since it was around late spring going into summer when I ran, watermelon rinds were something I was finding more frequently in the garbage of people's homes. I knew I could gnaw on the whites of the rinds for just a tiny bit of sustenance. So, instead of leaving the association of the rinds with that terrible point in my life and staining the fruit entirely for me, she showed me how to pickle it, showed me how to make it sweet, savory, spicy. As the brine finished boiling, he turned off the burner and set the pot off to cool the to blah, blah, blah. As the brine finished boiling, he turned off the burner and set the pot off the heat to cool. After I was adopted by the Jiangs, I showed Adzia how to pickle rinds since watermelon was everywhere in Lotus Pier in the summer. It was the only thing I was allowed to cook at the time, but it was how I bonded with her, and by extension, the rest of the Jiangs. Pretty sure Yu Ai finally relenting on how much she liked me was specifically when I was learning how to make the peanut chutney she likes. Chutney is delicious. He chuckled at the memory. Before picking up on one of the many empty jars scattered on the counter, he held it out to Xuan Yu. And now I make these with I'm hold on. I make these with blank for everyone I care about. There's a word missing. I'm gonna assume it's love, so I'm gonna throw it in there. If not, that's perfectly fine. Um, so hold on. I lost my spot. Where was I? I hope it's the word love. So I'm gonna say love. Or maybe it was you. Who knows? But and now I make these with love and for everyone I care about, just like the auntie who taught me to store the love I feel for them and remind them of it whenever they see it. Do you understand now? Xuan Yu stared at the jar, wide eyed, taking it carefully in a shaking hand. He blinks up at Wei Ying, glossy eyed, but with a dawning understanding. Wei Ying smiles kindly, patting the teen's hair gently, and lets Xuan Yu pretend his tears are from the scent of vinegar and spice. Okay, now that I finished that, I'm going to just go ahead and heart it really quickly. So that is the end of the first one. I know that some people were commenting some things, so let me just like look at the comments because I did not. It's a blend of spices into the sauce. It's delicious. Baby teen, oh yeah, I read that. Weighing is not weighing without any weird parts, thoughts. LOL. Definitely. I feel like they're probably going to need some Hui Che to cool them. What is that? Hui Che. Oh my gosh, I don't know my Korean terms. Hold on. To cool down their mouths after the kimchi, probably going to be so spicy. Yeah, because he said, I'm letting you determine how spicy it is. And he said his eyes were gleaming. I was like, yeah, they're about to die. Everybody's about to die. So Huiche, probably not how it's pronounced, but it is a traditional chilled Korean fruit punch or dessert drink. Highly popular, especially during hot summer months. Okay, cool. Would not have it any other way. Weighing is in for all the spice in the world. Don't think he will have any issues, lol. He said, take my time, have some water. Which is horrible. I told y'all I got carried away painting, so I didn't have any of my stuff here. My water is not in the room, but I do need some water and probably something to like munch on. So that was the first one. Again, hold on. Stored love. And I have to say, I never I know someone mentioned like platonic Mo Wei Yu and Wei Ying. It's not even something I thought about before, but I like this little story. It was very cute. And I think the whole setup of why using watermelon rinds in the kimchi was a very nice story. Just on how Wei Ying was out in them streets trying to find something to eat. And then he finally found a place where he could sneak some food. Meanwhile, the lady knew he was there all along. But I also just like the concept of something that had a bad taste in his mouth, like metaphorically speaking, not literally, was eventually used to create something that he loves. And I really appreciate that aspect because it's kind of like, um, taking a spin on something that maybe was once negative before, but now it's more positive now. I've even had an experience like that before. When I was younger, when I was on sometimes when I was on punishment, I had punishment food. And so like it would be salad, hot dogs, oatmeal, it didn't happen a lot, but I hate hot dogs. Like I don't like eating them at all unless they're barbecued. Uh, and then I have like these highs and lows where I'm like, I love salad, I hate salad. I love salad, I hate salad. But especially oatmeal. I refused to eat oatmeal for so many years of my life after I became an adult. But now, like this year, I finally started eating it again because I was like, oatmeal actually tastes good. It's just I have the bad memory in life. And so now sometimes I have it on a regular basis and I add like fruit in it, usually strawberries or blueberries, and it has changed the experience for me. And so while reading this story, it was just really nice. I really like that. That was cute. Very short story. What was that? Just a little bit over 2,000 words. So I would love to hear you guys' thoughts on it. I do need to go get me some water. But I'm gonna read you guys' thoughts first. Go get me something to rejuvenate my brain and my mouth because I've been talking for almost 2 hours. Um, you said no missing word with and for. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to it. My brain must have just read it that way. And now I make with and for everyone. I get it. Okay, yes. And now I make these with and for everyone I care about. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Um Modifiers on everyone waiting is saying, yeah. Okay. So you said you liked this fic. Nice. And I just put a heart, well, it's a heart, but a kudo on it. So hold on. I'm gonna leave me a little comment myself. Oopsie. You say you loved it. Same fun looking face. It's just what I'm gonna call it. Hold on. What am I trying to write? You said your yes, that is the AO3 name. I'm gonna put the oh wait, no. I was about to say I'm gonna put the link once more, but I pinned it so I don't have to do that again. But yeah, this is Broken Synchronicity, you guys. One second. Okay, comment. I don't know if what I put entirely makes perfect sense, but I'm putting it there because it's I say it's um this is so funny. I was like, wait, what's it saying? I just entered my comment and it was like January 1st, 2026. And I'm like, no, it's December 31st, 7:46. But it's showing in UTC. So boy, was I confused for a second. Like, huh? What are we doing? That is not true. So really quickly, um, let me go back. Because there are three of these. You said normally you don't like fics because they make the characters act out of character, but I really like yours. Nice. Yeah. You will have to read more of it. Yes, so that was the short one, but the next one is called Together Good Dumplings. I love dumplings. So that one is slightly longer than this one, still within the Modazu Sure world. And then we have one that's coming from Tianguanzi Fu or Heaven Official's Blessing, which is longer than both of those. And that's Cherry Colored Youth. So really quickly, let's pause so that I can go get me some water. Give me some water and get the cookies for NFS so that so that NFS can forget about their Roman font trauma or whatever. So hold on a second, you guys. Let's Oh, I have dumplings in the freezer, I think. Okay, where is my water? Why can I not find my water bottle? Twentian, where are you? Oh, it was right here the whole time? Bruh, what are we doing, Mari? Oh my gosh. Ayo. Okay. You guys, Twentian was sitting on the floor behind my chair. Why didn't you say anything? Oh my god. I was just looking around like, why can't I find Twentian? Only for it to be on the floor. Okay. Got yours. You're getting watermelon. I wish I was getting watermelon, but I don't have any. And then I ate all of my grapes earlier, so I don't have that. I also ate an orange earlier, and I ate applesauce earlier. Everything earlier. Poor Twentian trying to scream, Mari, look here. Right. And I just didn't see. I didn't catch it at all. I don't know. Why did I have it on the floor? Oh, because I was painting. There was really nowhere for it to go on top of the what's a majigger. Okay, so really quickly take a like small reading break, and I think we'll read just one more. The other thing that I wanted us to do. Okay. Yes. Quick reading break so that I can oh, be okay. Oh, sorry. Is the other thing future ideas. That was the last thing on my chart is to talk about other future ideas. So these things, of course, I'm not saying that they'll be for 2026. Or I'm not saying that they'll be starting right away if we do them in 2026, but just thoughts that were going on in our discussions for when we were reading The Wife Comes First. You said it was a cute fic. It was very cute. I liked it. Very good food story, and I love food, so I was here for it. Now I'm kind of like, do I want some watermelon kimchi? I mean, I probably won't make it myself. I would want somebody else to make it for me because I don't want to make a whole batch of kimchi because I'm not a big kimchi eater, but I do want to try it. You say you have to go too tired and sleepy. Go, do what you do. And isn't it like super late for you? So have a great night. I'm glad you were able to stay for at least one fix. So that's good. Have a beautiful sleep. Let's see. Study sessions look nice actually. Yeah, so some of the things that we were talking about as far as like ideas of content and stuff to do is study sessions. Someone had mentioned like doing a live. Actually, it's because I was saying in January I'm going to get back to, well, not January, but in 2026 I'm getting back to my Mandarin studies. And someone mentioned they were like, you could just go live while you're studying. And I was like, that sound, maybe it might be boring for people like to just sit there while I'm studying because I might be quiet or I might not be saying anything, or I might be, but I won't be engaging. But it was still an idea. So I didn't know if people would possibly be interested in something like, because I know sometimes people say that they're English is not the best or they have trouble. And so, I mean, obviously, I'm not studying English, but if every now and then we just like came on a live and studied together, and even if it was just your time to block out to make sure you're studying, that was something. So I don't know about that. I also thought about having like art sessions again in the future. These would also not be YouTubes. These would be on platforms where people all can come off mute or show their screens and stuff like that. Um, but I thought about art sessions as well. Not something that we would do like all the time. It would, even if it was something that was done like monthly, where we just came together and did whatever art we do. So if you're somebody who writes, then you write. If you draw, you draw. You paint, or make a song, whatever. But I thought that would be nice. Or even if sometimes, like I said, if it's prompted, or we're just like chilling and doing it. Didn't know if that was something people would be interested in. Um, this is a question, not necessarily something that will happen. You said your art hand can do all your the only thing your art hand can do is needlework. Hey, that's art. Doesn't matter what art you whatever art you're doing, truly doesn't matter. So the other thing is, obviously, it wouldn't be for this year because we've already got the schedule planned. But something that I know a lot of people liked about us reading The Wife Comes First is that we were able to break it down so much and discuss things like throughout the novel instead of doing a discussion at the very end. And so we were thinking, okay, maybe that's something we can do in the future. Even thought about for QJJ, but not so sure because I have my surgery and everything in January. But I thought, this year we've read about 30 books. Next year we're reading about 30 books. Technically more when you count the books that are offline, but on here we're reading 30 books. And so I was wondering if maybe you guys would want slightly less books to be read so that we could go live more often together to discuss in between books rather than just at the end of books. Again, that's just something to throw out there. Who knows? You said thinks of Danmei scenes to create with needlework. That would be cool. Let's see. And then, oh, the last bullet point is said, what say ye? So is there anything that you guys would like to see on this channel, or it's not necessarily that you're like, please, Mari, do this, but you would be interested in it? Not to say that I would do everything, not to say that I would do some of the things at all that you mentioned, but I like to ask, how would you like to see this channel evolve? But also, how would you like to see this channel improve? So something that I do annually with my husband in no particular time is I ask him, hey, hun, is there anything that you think I can improve on in our marriage, like, or in our lives together? Is there something you would like to see change? And so, not treating you all as my spouse, but treating you all as my spouse, I guess. Is there anything aside from maybe you would like to see on this channel? Is there anything that you guys want to see improve or done differently? If so, this is the time for you to voice those things. If I agree, or if I reflect and then agree, then I can work on that. If I disagree, then I'm gonna leave it alone. Like for me, one of the things to improve was the art on my channel. So why did I grab this? Right, because I couldn't find Twentian, but I found Twentian, so we're okay. So I'll just give y'all a moment. If there is anything, if there isn't, you just say no. You said, I don't know. I mean, I have no complaints. Cool. You love the way I read and all. Oh, thanks. I be trying. I be trying. I want the reading experience to be as good as possible. Also, just like take this off of here. You said can't go through my day without you. It makes me happy. I appreciate that. Um, okay, so it looks like we don't have anything. I mean, unless y'all think of something later, then y'all can totally put that. So, my energy has kind of like gone down a little bit. So, I'm just waiting or allowing myself to be revived. I don't know if you guys have ever had Milanos before, but they're very good. This space you made is therapy. Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. That that makes me happy to hear. Like, actually, happy is not the word. Let me think. Elated? No, that doesn't suffice. I can't think of the word that I'm looking for, but to know that this space is therapy, that is something that I wanted. So to hear that makes me very happy. I'm gonna just stick with the word happy since I can't think of anything else right now. But I was talking to the group chat when we were discussing The Wife Comes First, and I had someone mentioned school. They were in school, and I was like, yeah, I'm so tired of school, and I thought I wanted to get my master's so I could become a therapist, but I'm done and I just can't. And I was like, there are plenty of ways to offer people therapy without getting the degree and going and calling yourself a therapist. And I was like, I'm just going to be creative with it. So to hear those words, yeah, get what I'm trying to say? Thank you so much. I feel like I'm fulfilling something great then. Uh yeah. Milanos! I love Milanos. Yes. This road is very overwhelming in the worst ways. It is. You need a therapist. We'll get you a therapist, Anne. I have one. Actually, when I first got my therapist, we met every 3 weeks. Then it changed to every month. Then it changed to every 6 weeks. Mind you, this is over the span of several years, like 3 years now. So now we're to the point where we meet every 2 months. And therapy has been so helpful for me. Not just from, I don't know. Therapy has truly changed my life. And like even in other things that I do that provide therapy, the therapy with an actual therapist has helped those things become more therapeutic. I don't even know if that makes sense. But from the trauma that I've experienced, being able to work through those things, like especially with Danmei, if I didn't have my therapist, I don't know what I would be doing in regards to Danmei or how I would feel about the fact that I enjoy it. But she helped work me through that process. So I think therapists are so important. Nevertheless, I do think it's also important to have things in your life that are very therapeutic for you, that you can step away from the real world, if you will, and just indulge in those things to make you happy. You said a Dame obsession therapist. Absolutely. I'm trying to get my therapist obsessed with it. I just, y'all, don't judge me because my therapist might need therapy. But we were talking about you, and she thought it sounded very interesting. And so I recommended Remnants of Filth to my therapist. My therapist might need therapy. She was like, wait a minute, send me that. And I was like, I got you. I told her it was traumatizing, okay? I told her I cried in every book, in all but 2 books. Okay, I told her, I warned her. That's all I can say. I thoroughly warned her. So, you said thank you, 美丽的姐姐。不客气。You had been going to a therapist a few years back. Yeah. I mean, there are points in our lives where I feel like we're okay without a therapist. I don't know when that point for me will be. And then, of course, at some point, I'm sure I'll need a therapist again. Mari converting, she might die. Like, my therapist is going to be like, I'm traumatized by you and what you recommended to me. I can no longer be your therapist. And I'm going to be so sad. She's literally been the best I could ever have possibly had. You said yes, being more people, bring more people to the world of Danmei. Yeah, that is what I'm working on. Mm, I'm totally working on that, which is why this channel is here. I'm like, we're gonna read our booties off, y'all. So, my question to you all, therapy session because book session. You're like, I need to talk to you. I just finished reading Remnants of Filth Volume 4. Like, whole therapy session is just about that. Reading is your therapy. Reading is my therapy as well. It's so therapeutic. And even like recording now, I'm finding certain things just to be therapeutic. Um, Actually, it's weird for me to not read out loud now. I have to start getting used to it again, and I'm working on it. So, my question for you guys is, do you want to read one more fan fiction with broken synchronicity, or is there something else you guys want to do? Because beyond those things that we have done in reading, I didn't have anything else like other than chatting. But like, we're not going to stay on here until midnight my time, because that's a very, 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 very long live session. Or I guess we could stay together the whole time. I don't care. But at some point, I'd probably stop talking and you'd be just watching me paint or read or something. But you said you go with the majority. So, yeah. Okay. Now, I'm going to eat a Milano. Mm. Mm. Do you have fangs? Crying in grocery store because of author meat bun. Neighbors would not let down. You would start reading Ding Hai if I started painting. I love that. Um, I do have. Well, I do have to finish this painting, but I do have another one that I have to start. So yeah. Um. Oh, why won't you stay up there? One second. You're being so disobedient. Now, try sliding off now. Let's see how that goes. Anyway, I can do some ASMR for you. Hmm. Mm. I I start work again on Friday. At least I think it's Friday. Hold on. Yeah, on Friday. Not very happy about that. I don't want to go back to work. Mari, what was that fan fiction that read previous? I couldn't find it. Hold on. I got you because I still have it up here. There you go. By Broken Synchronicity. I feel like that should be the name of a song. Do you write music as well? You can make a song called Broken Synchronicity. It'd be excellent. So, let me know if you were able to get it. And that was the one you were talking about, right? Because you said previous. So I don't know if you mean previous before this. Um, you said random question, but has anyone tried nougat? I haven't. Mari eating a little treat somehow made me want nougat. Do you have any? Or is that a no? Would you have to go out and get that? I'm kind of thinking like I cooked food yesterday and it's still some today. But I kind of want to eat something else. I'm looking at what nougat is. Confection made of whipped egg whites, honey, or sugar, and nuts or candied fruit. Hey, this sounds good. I was about to say something, but then immediately I felt like I would regret the word choice, so I'm not gonna say. I was gonna say anything with nuts in it gets my attention. Mm, maybe I shouldn't say that. Um, you said synchronicity is actually a reference to a Vocaloid song. Oh, okay, cool. Um, before this, but thank you for this one. Um, you're talking about how to train your shunting too. One sec, I got you. Okay, bookmarks. Oh, I should have went to collections. SPSS. Here we go. There's how to train your shunting chew. Nougat is like a marshmallow candy with almonds. I love almond candy so much. Yep. Okay, there's the link for that one. All right. So just for a temporary time, you guys are literally just watching me eat Milanos and not say anything because I'm hungry. Um, I had pizza the other day, but I think I want more pizza. I like pizza. Oopsie. I just clicked something. You're welcome. Oh my, the acoustics in this room are crazy. So I just sang, "You're welcome," and I can hear it. It's surrounding me. Oh wow, that was crazy. Okay, cool. Anyway, let me go back to okay. Okay. My upstairs neighbors are tripping. So I think just knowing how my brain is and I want to give it like the best possible read I can. I'm not going to read the rest of the broken synchronicity because I don't want to be flip flopping all over the place with my words. But what I am going to do, um, y'all okay, is I'm going to read it tomorrow. I don't know if I'll go live and read it or if I'll record it and then put it here. Actually, I could just go live and read it. Yeah, I'm going to read it tomorrow because I personally still want to read the other two. I just know that as far as when it comes to reading out loud, I know when I have reached my threshold for the day. So I think because I've been talking for quite some time, I can still talk about several things, but if I read, it might be a mess. And I don't want to disrespect your work like that, Neko. So if it's okay with you, I'm gonna go live and read it tomorrow so that we can enjoy it together. um yes, I think 11 a.m. is wait, what's tomorrow? Thursday? Yep. I'll do it at 11 a.m. You said you're already tired. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to midnight or if I'm gonna be asleep before then. I'm saying that, but I know I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it because I'm gonna turn on an anime that's gonna have my brain like on 10. At least from the first episode of number 24, I was really liking it. He said the fact you read any at all is flattering and making me roll on the floor with happiness. Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that because I felt kind of bad for like my brain being like, yeah, you can't read another one because I wanted to read 2 out of the 3 short ones, but I just know my brain is like, we're done for today. But I'm gonna come back because I want to read the next one, and I want to read the one for TGCF as well. So, have I watched Attendance yet? No, I haven't. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I'm gonna watch it tonight. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Highly recommend. If I could watch it like on YouTube live, I would do it with you guys. But they'll turn the sound off or something because they'll be able to hear it in the background. So I will watch Ten Dance tonight, and then I'll continue watching the new anime I started. How's that sound? Then I can tell y'all how I feel about it tomorrow. Yeah? Mm. 8 p.m. Ooh. Yeah. It is 8 p.m. 8:14 to be exact. And I didn't get enough sleep for like actually no, when I think about it, I haven't gotten enough sleep for like the past 2 weeks because last week when my husband was sick with the flu, it affected me too. Rhymed, but I couldn't sleep well because he wasn't sleeping well. And I was like, my brain was constantly worried and concerned for him, on top of the fact that my body was just acting up and my adenomyosis just was like, I think I want to act a fool. So I was having a hard time getting to sleep physically and mentally. And then lately, even with me going to bed early, like late, my body still wakes me up at the same time. And I'm just like, what are you doing? Like, this isn't even cool. So now that I think about it, I have not gotten the proper amount of sleep and God knows how long. And even today, I stayed in the bed till noon, but I was awake. Like, oh my God. You slept until 4 p.m. and still tired, probably because you slept till 4 p.m. They say having not enough sleep will make you tired, but having too much sleep also makes you tired. So maybe I should. Um, Let me see. If I had my live session put on Camo Studio, I could have had like a double camera setup so you guys could see me paint. Hold on. I'm surprised you guys are still here. I haven't even given you anything worthy of being here for. Oh my God. Let me write on this piece of paper. 10 dance live session tomorrow. With that being said, though, I think what I'm going to do is change the schedule of the SVSSS video that's coming out then. Although I literally just changed it. It was at 6:30 p.m. and I changed it to 10:30. But now I'm going to change it to 10 a.m. so that way when 11 comes, you can join me on the live session instead of listening to why I love SVSSS. So, hold on. 10 a.m. schedule. He said working night until morning is rough. Oh man, I hate overnight shifts. Normal sleep schedule out the window. Oh, you guys just love me. Just enjoying the company. I'm glad you guys are here. Oh, that makes me feel so special. Look, maybe I will paint. Actually, I think I could just like turn my. Yeah, I can. I can paint. I'm gonna paint, you guys. I think. Maybe my brain is fried for painting as well, but we'll see. I'm gonna go through my paintings with you. How about that? Not all of them. Oh my god. That almost fell. Which would be really bad because it would fall on my paint water. And then it would spill. Okay. So since you're still here, we'll just do things randomly as they come up into my brain. Painting, studying, etc. Don't mind, don't mind. That's what they say in all of the sports anime when somebody makes a mistake. Don't mind, don't mind. So I'm gonna show you some of my portfolio. Trying to show you guys things I don't think I've shown before. Here's a rose I painted. So this is a size 11 by 14, almost, if you will. I think it's 10 by 14. But I painted this rose, and it's funny because the first painting of it, I did it freehanded. I didn't like draw it out at all. I just put the paint to paper, which is not usually something that I do. And here it is. And so I like the first version because it's really soft. But I like the second version because it shows like the a tiny bit of the decay. Hold on. Like some of that brownness that's in there that wasn't in the other one. You said it looks so lifelike. Well, that's good to know. Let me see. This is me doing the same painting twice because I didn't know what I was doing at all. I was trying to be like more interpretive instead of painting exactly what the reference showed. So this was my first attempt, but I stopped it and went to this one. And then I was like, I hate this one. So I went back to this one. Anyway, I named this What It's Like to Be Held by My Human. So anyway, that's another thing I've been working on. Is trying to be more interpretive with my paintings instead of just painting exactly what I see. And I have discovered now a lot of times that I like painting things twice because usually I can try something else that I didn't try the first time. Or I may learn something different. And then sometimes the first time is just the better time. But it is what it is. You say you love the choice of palette. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I was trying to make sure I had a dark color for the darker values. Because that's something that I struggle with sometimes is getting dark values in. Like with this painting right here, I missed the dark values like under my sister's chin or even in her hair. And so everything's kind of mid-tone, which takes away from the dimensionality of it, but it is what it is. So, but yeah, I like to paint things twice. Like I think I showed you guys my grandpa when I painted him, twice. First time, then try something the second time, my most recent double painting was this. Yes, this was the first attempt. And I was like, let me just throw these lines on here because I want to do it. And I felt like I ruined my painting. My husband said I didn't. And he doesn't say things he doesn't mean just because I'm his wife. But he personally liked this one better. I just wish I would have moved these lines up higher so that the face was in there too. But then this is my second attempt. I personally like the second attempt better. Not on the jacket, but I like the second attempt better. So this is called When I Remember Me, Unnamed, Unbroken. And this one, it just has a different vibe. So what did I call it? I called it boxed in but untamed or something like that. Who knows? He said watercolor can be very tricky, very elegant, but can be very it's so unforgiving. Like I'm just like, come on. Like it's not like acrylic. When you make a mistake, you can just paint over that. Nope. mm, so there are no such thing as mistakes in art. Yeah. I grew to like the slashes that I made in there. I was like, I mean to put emphasis on the boobs, but I was like, is that why you chose it? And he said, depends. Whose boobs are they? I was like, they're not mine. I was like, they're my sisters. So anyway, I left the face out of this one just because I suck at faces. Like I'm trying to get better, but I suck at them. And I'm actually glad I left the face out because then the title was perfect. You know, when I remember me, um, unnamed, unbroken. And I think that represents a journey that I've had for a while now. So he said that was an interesting remark. Now, here is a piece of art I did. I was trying to paint some statues I saw. And, now that I look at it, it's not too bad. Not exactly what I wanted it to be, but not too bad. So, and then here's a mess up. Even though there are no mistakes, here's a mess up because I just could not get this chin area. The picture was a bad quality picture anyway, which sometimes can mess up how the painting turns out. But it was just like so dark under her chin, and I couldn't get it for the life of me. I actually painted it twice, but I think I threw away the other one, or did I keep it? Hold on. Oh no, I kept it. It was the other attempt. So, as you can see, the struggle is real, but I kept it because it's a journey, And so, thinking about something like this to this, I think there's some improvement there, right? You said with color, it's hard to separate the foreground from blending into the background, and the midground is then lost. Yeah, yeah, it's difficult, which is why they say to do value studies um, to help bring all of those to the forefront, which I did for my nephew. Here's my value study. The value study is traced because I was like, I don't have time to draw it once, draw it again. But there's the value study, and I'm not done. But I have the painting to hopefully bring it more to life. So I did draw this. This is 100% drawn. Um, I see I had a comment. You said with color, oh, sorry. Do you use pans or tubes? I have tubes. Tubes. When I first started, I had a pan. It was Winsor and Newton. But several artists were like, I mean, pans are fine, but tubes are so much better. But yeah, this is my very first pan that I had. You can tell I've put it to great use, but I've kind of just left it alone now. But yeah, I have way too much paint. Like when y'all see the amount of paint I have, because here's another set of watercolor paints that I have. This was the very first set I bought, actually, now that I remember this. You said they're richer in hue. They are. Yeah. I'm going to show you all the paint I have. Hold on. Too much paint. So, one company that is great with, I think, granulating colors is Rockwell Global. Their paint tubes are huge, first off, but they have so many colors that do well with like multiple colors blending in. I wonder if I can show you guys. You said your room has too many art supplies. Yeah, I have this drawer and it's like just too much of everything. Did you buy the whole store? Possibly. Don't judge me. So in these boxes, there are 3 paints each. And this is what I mean. Like they're huge. You see? Yeah. And this is specifically from the artist, the mentor that I'm working with. She had 4 special boxes that were her favorite 12 colors to use. So I bought all of those boxes. So there's 12 paints in here. Then, wait. Oh, wait, no. I bought 3 of hers. She has a 4th one. This was a different artist. Who was it? Daniels. Daniel who? I don't remember. Then I bought more paint from them. There are 2 in here and 3 more paints in here. Then I got this Daniel Smith lavender. More Daniel Smith all up in here, including one gouache, white gouache, for when I accidentally lose the light. And then, okay, yeah, that's it. That is officially it. But as y'all can see, your girl has a lot, a lot of paint. And I regret none of my purchases. None of them at all. Oh, I knew I was missing a box. 2 colors in here. So yeah, I have way too much, like I said. And I'm gonna move my desk so we can. It's 8:30 and it's time for you to go. Bye bye. Have a beautiful night. I hope you rest beautifully. And maybe see you tomorrow, maybe not. You need to get back into art. Absolutely. Art is also therapeutic. Yeah. Art is the shiznit. I don't know if you've ever heard that term before. Okay, let me move all this stuff out the way so I can actually start painting. Okay. Actually, for the painting that I'm about to do, I need to look at the photo to see what my color options are going to be. Oopsie. No drink. Okay, let's paint. I guess I should put these back in. You said you were in school for it and lost some passion along the way. Why'd you lose passion, or do you not know? New goal for this year. Woo woo! Yeah. Was it just like too stressful? Or like was school too technical for you? Or was it other circumstances that just made you kind of lose that passion? I'm curious. Because I definitely understand. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. And fortunately, I have my iPad. Hold on. Right here, so I can still see comments as they come up. Right. I need to finish this. Okay. You need to get out of the way. I had Where are the colors I had for a bit of both? Deadline help. Mm, I mean, didn't help. Honestly, when I was in school, I originally went for music ed, and the constant pressure to perform in front of others and be graded for that kind of stuff. It. Good night, Anne. Are you leaving too? Good night. Um, Having the kind of pressure to perform in front of people, be graded by them, and be evaluated, it wasn't fun at all. Like, I genuinely did not care for that aspect of school. How am I going to approach? And it just wasn't for me. And then not only that, but I didn't really do the kind of music that I really wanted to. And although my vocal teacher was great, I feel like I should have had someone else who would have been more beneficial for me. You used to do a lot of art. You even went to art school as a kid and teen, but uni kicked your booty so badly you stopped and haven't picked it up since. Oh. Well, if you ever want to get back into it, you have the free reign to do that now. Don't really have to worry about anyone's judgments because what they say don't matter. But I totally get it. I totally get it. Um, I need. Eh, This is permanent deep yellow. Actually, no, I think I have enough of it still left here. This is my ceramic plate. It's big. I think I have enough of that I might be okay. But I will give myself some more ultramarine blue. I think really all I have left. I don't know. Would I be overworking it if I tried to do it again? I mean, do another layer? I don't know. I second guess myself so much while doing this, but I'm okay with second guessing myself because I'm doing it because I like to do it, not for anyone's approval. So that makes life a whole lot easier for moi. I'm gonna just dab a little bit of the neutral tint because I think I might need it. I also probably should get more clean water, but I think I can last for the rest of this painting. Right. Typically speaking, my painting is on my iPad, but I think I can just go with the eye. You said you take a step back and see. Yeah, I take a step back from paintings. I think I do need to do another layer, at least here on his face, because it's missing some of that color, like in his skin, like the pinks or reddish, if you will, just a bit too light. So I will do it, but I'm gonna try to not do too much or ruin it, if you will. We'll just put it on this palette. So here we go. Actually, I think a lot of that dried out. Hold on. Okay. Just a hint of that. I don't know. And you guys, I haven't even been painting for a full year. I started in January, but the month of May I didn't paint at all because it was just a really difficult month for me. So technically, I've only been painting for 11 months. I don't have a lot of experience at all. That may have been too much. Yeah. I'll figure it out, Kamaria. This also was not enough, but I'm just trying to see. Yeah, I think that's the shade I want. So let me figure this out. Okay. I do need more yellow because it dried out. And I'll just go ahead and put it here. These colors from Rockwell are really, really nice. But sometimes I hate how the color, because they pump it so much that the colors be like coming out of the tube as soon as I open them up. I'm like, geez, calm down. Okay. Well, that might have been way too much. Oh, I meant to put it in this one. Oopsie. Okay. Definitely need more red. Just a hint of blue. Ouch. Nope. I could use more blue than I thought. Okay. Mm. No, I'm not satisfied with this. Okay, let's see what happens. You said they want you to get your money's worth. I mean, I'm glad. I want to get my money's worth too. Like, go ahead. Hmm. Let me see what happens if I add just a little bit more ultramarine. We'll see. Okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. We'll just go with what I got. So, okay. Oh, the pink was a little too potent, but I think it might be okay. Oi, oi, oi. Actually, I'm gonna just paint over the eyebrows and then if I need to do something again, it'll be fine. Have I ever used watercolor pencils before? I have not, but I do have some. I think. Hold on. I thought so. Hold on. Oh no, I have double-edged watercolor brush pens. Never used them. And then I have watercolor blocks. The instructions in Japanese and everything too. So I can't read it. Oh no, they gave me English as well. I might open this just to look at it again because I have only used them like one time. Oop, I hear a firework. I still think that might be a little too. But another issue that I find oftentimes with myself is that I usually paint people lighter than they are. And it's not intentional. I just, again, getting skin tones has been quite the journey for me. So I see your question. I'm about to look at it here in a second. One second. Uh, okay. You said, do you have a favorite watercolor artist? Right now, one of my favorites is Mary White, and I actually work with her all the time um, because she has a fine art mentorship with my company, and I am the moderator for it. So I'm always seeing her evaluate people's work. Um, but I've also, she's done shows and presentations with us before, and her work is so meaningful and intentional and like distinctly her, and I love that so much about her work. Um, Another artist that I absolutely love, her name is Lorraine Simmons, and I'm grateful because I also get to work with her. Um, she is actually the mentor that I've been working with in a program, and I'm doing again next year in February. And let me think. Next, I like. Well, he's not my favorite, although I just have received so much inspiration from him, and that's Thomas Schaller. He also is an artist. Like every artist that is my favorite or that I really like is in this company, because I didn't know about watercolor artists um, until I started working this job. So a lot of the artists that I know about are there. Let me think about the actual order that I would put these people in, because I think I don't know if you've ever heard of Hazel Sohn. She's known a lot for her wildlife artwork, but I just love her art overall. And her mentorships are pretty awesome. I've been the moderator for those, but this next one, I'm going to try to not be a moderator so I can just like sit in and learn on my own time with her. Um, I really like her art. So yeah, my favorite I'm going to say is Mary White. This is supposed to be a shadow. Hold on. That needs to be darker. A glasses shadow. Whoa. There we go. I think that'll do. But yeah, those are my favorites. I don't necessarily, other than Mary White, I can say I don't necessarily have a favorite like number one. Um I just contradicted myself. um I guess Mary White is my favorite, but those I consistently see would be the others that I mentioned. Um his lips. Right. I just wanted to do his lips one more time. So I'll need red and blue to make the pinkish, but not mauve, whatever this color is. Maybe just a tiny bit of the yellow. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just a tiny bit more red. Just a tiny. Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. What do you say draws you to watercolor um, than any other media? So I've done acrylic before, and it was fun actually. I would say that it was difficult to mix colors on that. I just felt like it was always drying too fast. Also, acrylic, psychologically speaking, that was painting that I did with my mother. And so I think, like, after we disconnected, I just stopped. Like, I didn't have the desire to do it anymore. Um, Even though, I was catching on pretty well, and even sometimes would use it, like, use more water to make it more watercolory. But psychologically speaking, I just stopped using it because it was connected to my mother, and I just didn't want it to. I didn't want anything that was connected to her anymore. That's really the only reason for that. As far as other painting, I didn't really know anything about oil painting at all anyway. So that's why I never got into that one. Although we do work with a lot of oil painting artists. And so I've watched some of their videos. I think they're really cool, but I think the process of oil painting doesn't appeal to me. You know, um not to say that it's bad or anything. It looks I don't want to say complicated because then it makes it sound like I'm chickening out. But it looks overly complicated to me. I'm like, no, I don't think I want to do. I don't think I want to do oil painting. Also, personally speaking, I mean, I haven't seen enough artwork, so I could definitely be wrong. But a lot of oil paintings that I've seen, not from artists specifically that work in our company, but yes, also that even going to museums and stuff, to me, oil painting just looks dull in some ways. And I kind of don't like that look that it has. So there's that for the oil painting. I missed a tooth. Oh, well, it's covered now. I have to wait till the paint dries and I can put gouache on it. I mean, not missed a tooth. I accidentally covered a tooth. So, what other? There's watercolor, acrylic, oil, gouache, which is like a form of. Um, I don't know anything about gouache to be honest, so that's why I haven't chosen that one. So, also, since I didn't have enough paint, I see that like the skin color here versus here is different, and I still have to do this. So, anyway, um, there's the answer to that though. I feel like watercolor, I don't know, it just speaks to me. It Even though it's very unforgiving, even though it's something you can't control, even though you can learn some facets of control in it, to me, it's a lot more freeing because you have to listen to the water in a way sometimes. And so you might end up with happy accidents, is what I'm going to call them. Because it's like, oh, well, the water decided to do this. Guess this is what we're doing. I also have a problem of not having enough paint. And so ended up having to mix my colors again, which leaves this issue, as you can see, multiple skin tones. But then I only have this problem now because there was a point in time where I had the issue of having too much paint left over. I'm hoping the next stage for me is to know how much paint I need to have and maybe only a tiny bit left over. But Lord help me because I just it's been a process. We shall see though. Okay. But I think I'm gonna just leave it alone, even if it's not perfect, because I don't want to overkill it. I'm gonna just tackle these eyes and call it a day and move to my next painting that I need to do. I was just trying to maybe get a little bit of the color that's up there down here. We'll see. All right. Okay. Still not the exact same, but I feel like that's better. Although over here, it's really rough. What is happening? I don't know. You said your paintings are super pretty. I like the look of watercolor, but I've never done it before. Are you interested in doing it? Also, thank you very much. What are your thoughts with mixed media with watercolor? My thoughts are go for it. I know that there are a lot of like water purists. Actually, it's not just watercolor, but a lot of purists out there that are like, oh, I don't do mixed media. I just do this or I just do that. And I think that's perfectly fine. Do just that or do just this. But as far as when people do mixed media, I think it's cool because you're learning how to merge things together and you're also learning how to use different mediums to your advantage depending on what it is that you're trying to do. So I don't mind mixed media at all. I personally have not done it except for every blue moon. Like this is full. I've had this for months. Every blue moon when I need to course correct because I covered up some white. Um, but I think mixed media is cool. I mean, obviously there are competitions and stuff that people get in, and you can't do mixed media, and so then there's that. But I think mixed media is cool. I don't see anything wrong with someone wanting to explore how to utilize two different mediums to accomplish whatever it is that they're trying to accomplish. Um, I'm more than likely going to end up doing this painting again. Just throwing that out there. But again, I find that happens a lot of times where the first time I do a painting, I'm like, oh, nope. And so I have to go back. And the reason I'm going to have to do the painting again is because of his face. It is, I need to do it again. It's a little too yellow. It makes him look older than what he actually is. He's like 8. But yeah, those are my thoughts on mixed media. Do what makes you happy is my personal belief. So plus sometimes what you learn in one medium can teach you something in another. And again, that's not from personal experiences that I've had, but from things that I've listened to other artists say that they've experienced. You know, like they used watercolor methods with oil painting or oil painting methods with watercolor, and certain things work, certain things don't, but that's how you learn, you know, because we are the ones who put limits on ourselves. But if we don't, then we can discover a lot of really cool things. So right, your eyes, sir. I never did the I just saw a comment. I'm gonna look in a second. Okay. Nope. I'm sorry. I forgot this part because the red hues there, but it is still dark. So and then it's not super dark. So let me lighten this color a little bit and then just like put a little, yeah, okay. Let me try to soften that a little bit. Here we go. I don't know. It is what it is. Okay. You said yes, you'd like to try watercolor again. You did watercolor painting for your class in middle school. It came out really good and the teacher kept it. Oh, you want to go back. I mean, you wanted it back, but she left it. You said, what is your favorite study to paint? Mm, I don't think I have one. I also want to make sure I'm understanding your question. What do you mean my favorite study? Like something that I always go back to paint again? Also, I'll be right back because I do need more water, but I already have the cups prepared, so I'm literally just going to grab them. And always and always and always and always. Okay, clean that out actually. Come on, get out of the way. He said, subject meaning like people landscape. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I think seeing the word study is what threw me off a little bit. People are my favorite thing to paint. I don't like painting landscapes at all, actually. They don't connect with me whatsoever. And I love people that paint landscapes. I think they're absolutely beautiful, but I have no interest in painting them at all because they don't speak to me. They don't capture my attention as far as like why I paint. I'm always trying to capture some kind of emotion that's coming from a human. Every now and then an animal, like the doggy painting I showed. But I like people and the emotions that can be shown, or even the concept. Hold on. Or even just an emotion or intention that you can show even without showing their face. Like going back to this one, the person's face isn't there, but I do feel like they bring forth a certain emotion, especially when you hear the title. So, yeah, I have always been interested in the human heart of things. So I prefer painting people. I think I have a total of 3 animal paintings. And literally that's it. So I did not put my signature anywhere. Where would I put it? This is another problem I have because a lot of artists say that signature placement is very important. I don't be knowing where to place my signatures. I just put them somewhere and call it a day. So, oopsie. Where are we gonna put you? Either I'll put it in the bottom corner, no one will see it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna just put it in the bottom here. I think I just saw someone say hands are your kryptonite. I'm about to, oops, I don't have enough water. I'm about to look at the rest of the comment. This painting will stay. Why did I just do that? Now I just dipped that in the water and I know how potent that neutral tint is. Oh my God. They come out like sausages. I was so surprised that my hands came out like this, but I also still feel like they're kind of sausagey now that you mention it. This is totally a sausage. Well, anyway, here's the end painting. I don't like his face, the colors on his face, but that's all right. I do like, actually, my favorite part of this is probably his shirt. Not the jersey, but the actual shirt, which had the most minimal painting. But I think showing the folds, because it's a white shirt, and sometimes it's really like hard to accomplish showing the folds in it. But I think I did a pretty decent job overall, though. Still don't like his face, but I'm proud. So there we go. Moving on to the next thing. You said no, yours are good. Are they? Are you sure about that? I don't know. So now what I'm gonna do is move that out the way in case accidents happen. Every artist can agree to some degree. Hands are challenging, aren't they though? So now that I've done that, and I think it's pretty much dry too, like yep, it's dry. So I usually try to always keep the reference image and then put the painting in front of that. So there's that. I think my next painting is on my 9x12, so that can go in there. Alrighty. Next is my bonus mom. Okay. You said they sure are. Feet too. Yeah. Oh, I don't think I've ever drawn feet, and I never intend on doing it. Never. The feet are way too far away from the face. I ain't got time to be playing with that. Nope. It set me up for failure. I think I need to clean. What colors did I have for this? All right. Well, I need to order some more alizarin crimson. And I can't use my Chinese red because that is entirely too bright. Okay. I think there might be enough for me to do this painting. Ultramarine blue for the skin. I think instead of using the primary deep yellow, no, I don't want to use primary yellow. Let's just use regular yellow. Do I want to do that? Or do I want to try to use burnt sienna? Well, there's only one way to figure out if that's the move I want to make, and that is to test the colors. So, all right, that's going to be it for the skin tone. For the shirt, I am not about to do all the pray because that's so irrelevant. So, it'll just be a black shirt, I guess. Or I could change the color of the shirt. I might change the color. In life drawing, I always nervous with the model's choice of hand placement. Ooh, I have never drawn live. What is that experience like? I would love to hear about it. Other than the hand placement, I get that's the nervous part for you. But how is it drawing live? Like, what kind of experience is that? Okay, cool. Alrighty, I'll just put the colors on the back to figure out what we're doing as far as combinations are concerned. But I need to clean off this palette first. I'm gonna have to get a new There's nothing else to do. Just to see it through. All right, well, I'm gonna at least keep this little bit of dry part. I've got these thick paper towels, extra absorbent. Okay. Now to figure out the skin tone. This is hard for me because my bonus mom is dark and I already have a problem with painting people lighter than I intend to. So now I'm like, oh, how am I supposed to get the darker skin? Mm, Actually, don't I have a little chart? What was it under? I don't remember. Screenshots? Hmm. Interesting. Red, violet, and yellow, green? Oh, Lord. What? Okay. You said it's very funny. It's nerve-wracking at first, focusing on trying to capture body movement. Oh, rather than focusing on the fact that they have no clothes on. Yeah, I think I'd be like, can you put on some clothes, please? Oh my gosh. We do work with an artist. Her name is Patricia Watwood. She does a lot of drawing and oil painting, and she's had several workshops with us. And she mostly, actually, I wouldn't even say mostly. I don't think I've ever seen her paint people with clothes on. So it becomes an afterthought. But she is always painting people naked. But I love watching her breakdowns of just how to do the approach. What am I doing? I already have some of that out. Okay, let's see what happens when I use burnt sienna and red. First off, I need to actually have some red on here. All right, well, before I've added anything, that's still very red. So now we are in what territory? Okay. With blue, I just want to see. Huh. I actually think that's not too bad. I'm trying to match her skin tone. Hold on. Not the first one, but the second one. This one. Hold on. I'm trying to show y'all, but that's not too bad for some of the lighter parts, I suppose. But I do still need to get the darker parts. So I can see it better in person. I don't know if y'all can see it on the camera. Let me do a little bit more of the ultramarine blue. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're getting somewhere. I just want to see what happens if for a moment I add. I'm just curious if I added amethyst. How would that affect this? Oh, actually, hold on. I mean, obviously her skin isn't purple, but oh, okay, cool. Now for her shirt. Do I want to keep it black or do I want to change the color? Actually, I don't know. So we're going to leave it alone for now. I can paint around. You said some artists, are very bold when they're having a self-portrait, an image with no clothes, even bolder. I bet. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna do the first wash. And there is an artist, I cannot remember her name to save my life. Hold on one second. I believe I took a screenshot of her work. I hope I didn't erase the screenshot. No, I did not. Jean Haynes. She's a watercolor artist. And then there was another one, um, Agnes Cecile, that but especially Jean Haynes, as far as like her background, she like does the background and then weaves in cool imaginative things. There's another artist whose name I can't think of. You said you were never confident with self-portrait. Neither am I, but I still do it every now and then. Um, but they do a lot of like the background molds into the painting, which is really cool. Let me see. I don't always do self-portraits, but hold on. Here's one. I entitled this, I Never Learned How to Scream. I painted this one when, well, I wanted to scream because my adenomyosis is like, I had a hemorrhagic cyst as well, and it was flaring up so bad. I was just in so much pain, and I had bled for basically an entire month. And I just wanted to scream, but I've never in my life screamed for real. So I was like, I don't know how to. Um, Here's another portrait I did. It was my very first walk that I was able to do after my hemorrhagic cyst went away because I was heavily debilitated. Like I couldn't even sit up sometimes. It's crazy. I'm still trying to read. And so like sometimes I would read and then have to lay down, read, lay down, read, lay down because it was so bad. So that was my first walk outside after not being able to walk all year. Um, I know I have more. Where are they? No, we just gonna skip that one. At least the old version. This was when I was experimenting with ink. Talk about mixed media. Hold on. What did I call this one? Thank you for the. Actually, I don't think I had a name for this one, but I used this one in a video I did on Remnants of Filth called Thank You. You're the only one willing to give me a life worse than death. That was what this accompanied. I'll let that speak for itself. But I likened it to just like my experience growing up with my mother. Um, I hate the things that I experienced, but at the same time, if I didn't experience those things, then I wouldn't be able to help other people who've had the same experiences. But also, although my husband hates the experiences I had, he says that, you know, my mother raised a great woman. So I was just like, thank you. You were the only one willing to give me a life worse than death. And that molded me into who I am. So that was that one. This one has no purpose. I was just painting an old photo of myself from when I was young. So there's, dang, I really did a lot more self-portraits than I thought. This is the second attempt at a painting I had done of myself. My first attempt is in another portfolio, so I'm just not going to get it. But this was like smiling in the midst of pain or something. And I was just trying to show my adenomyosis journey and just how taxing it was on me. But then in another attempt of the exact same photo, but zooming in closer, then I really wanted to show how I truly felt, which was like shit. So I painted my skin very sickly to just really show how I felt. And the eyes, in my opinion, are a little bit more dead in this one than they are in this one. Like there's a tiny bit more life in that one. So I think that's the last self-portrait I've done. You said amazing. I'm so glad you healed and feel better. Yes, I do feel a lot better. I'm not completely healed, but we're getting there. Actually, I don't know what that was in response to, if the psychological healing or the physical healing. With the physical healing, I'm almost there. I've got surgery in January. For some people, it's already January. And I'm hoping that after that, things will be better, but we shall see. You never know. Oh, I thought I, oh, okay. So, anyway, yeah, those are the only self portraits I've done. I think the only other one I did, there was someone else in it with me. So, you know. Okay, now to go ahead and do the first layer of everything, amethyst. I am going to use amethyst. That was not a color that was originally in my plans, but it just happened to be there, and I liked the way it was working, so that's what we're using. Um, let's get some of this red in here. And I always have this little booklet here to check my colors before I put them on the palette. I mean, on the watercolor paper. Okay. I live my life in a river of grace. I trust this river. Thank you. Chronic pain is so much worse because it eats you away little. Yeah. Yeah, that is exactly what was happening. Like, I was just like, I want this to be over. And I've never experienced anything like this for real in life. And so it's just been so psychologically confusing for me as well. And like, I really need it to be over just because there are so many negative ways that my life has been impacted, not just psychologically, but I'm just like, man, um, I think I want to wet. Like, even something as simple as the intimacy in my marriage has changed drastically. And like, I even had to tell my husband yesterday, because was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? I don't remember when, but he was being silly, and he was trying to touch me while I was in the kitchen, and I kept like shying away from him, from his touch. And so then afterward, I went into the bedroom and then just came up to him, yes, very weirdly, and stood in front of him and was like, "You can touch me." And he was like, "Why are you doing this? Because I'm about to go to sleep." And I was like, "No, because I have this visceral reaction to not let you touch me, because I'm afraid that you'll, get excited, get turned on, basically. And I don't want to have sex. And so I just naturally start pulling away from you now, which is not an issue I had before this." And so I'm like, I realized that I did it. And I'm just trying to course correct that action. So touch me. So, oh, but it's been very difficult, and I've just like also felt bad. And this is why therapy is important, because I've even talked to my therapist about it, and I'm like, oh my gosh, do I even love my husband anymore? Like, I won't let him touch me and this and that. It's been awful. I'm like, this chronic illness has me questioning my whole psychology of life. What is happening? Please soften. What are you doing over here? um Whatever. Okay. um Hmm. But yeah, it's been rough. Things have gotten better, but rough. Mm, I feel like that would be a mistake. Hold on. I just have to go with it now. It is the first wash, so everything will be just fine. Okay, I think I want all the extra stuff that happens to be above. But she's sitting on a chair, so maybe I should still go ahead and put the red down here. Oops, I'm out of. Anyway, right, the shirt. Haven't figured out the color of the shirt, but whatever it's gonna be, I guess this is gonna be the undertone of it. I should have used a bigger brush. Hold on. I'm so uncomfortable with this brush. Nope, I'm just gonna use the brush I like using and call it a day. It is what it is. The artists are always like, you should try to use a bigger brush when you start out. Your first layer, like go big and then get smaller with details. I just still prefer to go ahead and use it. My tiny little thing. I'm not even sure if I'll stick with this color. I know that there are some comments. I'm going to look in a second. It just... I know you guys can't even see the drawing for real yet because it's so light. That's too much. I'll figure out exactly what I'm doing with this shirt at some point later. Come on, get the arm. Okay. Anyway, I guess I should let that sit and dry. Kind of want more to happen in the background. I just don't know exactly what it's going to be. We'll figure it out later, though. Let's see. You said you're so sorry you've had to go through that. Yeah, it's been rough. But he's been very patient. Very, very patient and understanding. Yeah. Yeah, it can be challenging. And it's crazy because we didn't have these problems, like I said, before this year. You don't remember what it's called when your skin hurts. Fibromyalgia, something like that. Um, but you get that, and even a little touch can hurt so much that you have to push people away. That's so sucky. I don't have fibromyalgia, but every now and then when I get touched by someone, I'm just like, too much. Like, what's happening here? Okay, so that has to dry. I can't really do anything with that unless I want to handle the background now. I didn't really think about. I usually try to do a little bit more planning before I just go painting away, but I didn't. So now I have to figure out what the background color is going to be. Let me just paint on there. Okay. It could be pink. Yeah, it could be pink. I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be earth, I could be purple, I could be... I started singing that song, but nowhere in there did he say pink. So why did I think of that? Whatever. It's fine. I hope I don't mess this up. That's the other thing I struggle with. Backgrounds. Yes, my favorite struggle bus is the background struggle bus. Here we go. It's just, there we go. I don't know why I'm making my life so much harder. Okay. I usually just like never know what to do. But I'm trying to get better at them though. I think I am, even though sometimes I still flop. It can be overwhelming. Yeah. And confusing. Yeah. When you're doing it unconsciously. I think the issue for me though, at this point, is that I'm very aware when I'm doing it. And so then I feel uncomfortable, I feel bad, I feel guilty, I feel like a bad wife. All of those things because I'm very well aware that I'm deliberately moving away from my spouse. So that is not fun. I need more. I know that the rest of that won't be dry by the time I finish the background, but oh well. I guess I'll have to stop painting just for a tiny bit because I really don't want to blow dry it. Yeah. Well, at least with me putting amethyst in the background, that'll make her shirt make sense if I just make the color of her shirt amethyst. Fun background. Okay. Now I can just sit and chill for a bit because actually it is almost dry. Well, I thought I was going to watch 10 Dance, but apparently I'm sitting in here painting. Okay, now to approach. Yeah, I think that's dry enough. So let's go ahead and clean off that. I'll just... Just a little something for myself. The music, the lyrics just flow out of me. With the glimmer, it's just a thought in God's mind. My love is faster than the speed of light. It is the spark.
My songs are from God. From God. The inspiration, the words, the melody, every word that I sing, they're all put inside. They're all put inside of me before I can grasp what I'm doing. Oh, my songs are from
Actually, that might be her. You say you hate YouTube? Why do you hate YouTube? Oh, it didn't notify you? Oh, that's awful. Because everything that happened was earlier. Did you click notify me on the live session? I've been trying to get people to do that more often because then it usually will notify you if you clicked on it to do so. Yeah, welcome to the after party. We're literally just chilling for the time being. What is my favorite type of music? Honestly, I don't have a favorite. What I will say that I love is music that has a lot of classical inspiration within it. Not saying that my favorite type of music is classical music, but I love listening to music that clearly has intention in it, vocally or instrumentally. Um, and just the layering of voices is something that I really love, regardless of the genre. I just really love vocal stacking. I can't say that, yeah, I can't say that I really have a favorite genre of music, but I also grew up in a musical household and did music myself. So yeah, it's too vast for me to just be like, "Oh yeah, I love it." Hi, Lil Bees. Just popping in to say how much joy you brought me this year. Oh, oh thank you're welcome. Listening is always a comfort, and I appreciate you so much. Wishing you a joyful 2026 and the same joy you give others. Well, I wish you the absolute best year in 2026. I don't know if you've made it to 2026 yet. I'm still in 2025. But I hope that your year is filled with joy and whatever it is that you want to accomplish. I hope that you are able to achieve it. You can actually, and you will as long as you put your mind to it. So, yeah, thank you. You guys, that makes me so happy. I'm glad that this channel brings you guys joy. You said it didn't give you it didn't? That's so crazy because I got the 30-minute notification on my backup account, not my actual account, but on my backup account. That's so weird. I'm gonna say what I sent you an email on not an email. I sent you a message on Discord. So look at that because you have a free Patreon membership in there. And with that, no matter what, you'll definitely get the notifications for the live sessions because I need to start painting right now. I just keep mixing paint. But you'll definitely get the notification for the live session because I send them out. So it'll definitely at least go to your email. But also, I am going to start putting this stuff in Discord as well. So maybe you can look there. So yeah, I remember you, Josh, saying that, and then someone else said that, it just wasn't like sending the emails out. I don't know what that's about, but I sincerely hope that they fix that because, if people are anticipating a live session and then not being able to participate, like, what's the point of having a live? What's the point of having the notify me option if you're like not gonna notify? Actually, I think that red crosses over a lot more territory than I thought. So hold on. And I don't want that to become a hard edge. So let me I'm so sorry you missed so much of it. We were having fun earlier too, discussing a lot of Danmei related stuff from this year specifically. But as you can see now, there is no Danmei content. I am painting to my heart's content. Mm, I know technically I'll need to go over that. Let me just put it in here and see what happens. Yeah, that was probably the smarter thing to do, but that's okay. You're from the future. So
it's almost like magic. Ooh, but it isn't. It's almost like magic, but
it is.
Right before it shines, it is light when the glimmer is just the thought in God's mind.
Oh my.
It is the sparkle. Yeah. That is simply a desire that comes into you. I am seeing, oh, this is love, this is me. Sweet imbecility.
I don't want to make these too dark. I think there's red in there. So I'm gonna just do the red. Which is when your shift started. Yeah, that's what it was. You were starting more than 2 hours ago. Yeah, 4 hours and 42 minutes. Hold on, let me see. You just got your second job and sound still live. Well, welcome. We're glad to have you anyway. We're not really doing anything, just hanging out with each other, but it's good to have you here. So, Happy New Year to you. I love choral music so much.
A kiss measured is without.
Water fell on there. Oh, now that's gonna cauliflower bloom. Bruh. Okay. I'll try to fix it. Let's see if I can. It might have to be fixed in the second layer. Breath.
standing there. When I could not see you, there you were, waiting for mine eyes to rest upon thee. Waiting for mine eyes, there you were. And there you were, waiting for me. Before you even knew that you were waiting, it was magnets with you to me. To us, magnets with you to me.
We're sleeping.
Oh, and there I was.
Yeah, we are all in different time zones.
Standing there when you could not see me. Oh, there I was, waiting for thine eyes to rest upon thee.
Me.
Waiting for thine eyes.
I forget the lyrics to my own.
There I was, and there I was, waiting for you. Before I even knew I was waiting too. It was magnets with me to you. To us, magnets with me to you. And it was
I don't feel like hitting that note tonight.
Oh, there we were. Here we are.
Okay, that's the first layer of the skin. Oh, right. You'll have to rewatch the stream when you have time to see what happened. Yes, because there are a lot of important updates on there. Although I might just make a separate video for that. Thank you. Thanks, you guys. All right. Hair. That's probably the next easiest thing to tackle. Her hair is like the same color of her skin. I want to bring out some other colors. So it's not on mine. I need to zoom in and see if there are other colors within that I see. Oopsie. Yeah. Oh, pink. Great. Which is perfect because pink's in the background. See, I didn't do it on purpose.
Make no mistake, I'll be there. You take my hand and you'll see.
You got work tomorrow. Happy New Year. Good night. Well, I mean,
You take my hand and you'll see.
how did I forget this thumb? This index finger. Okay, there it is. Yes, have an excellent, beautiful sleep.
I never like being inferior, I never like being beneath, but I found comfort in bringing myself down, that was my peace. I wanted to be superior, not to others, but to me.
Bye, Udma.
The gravity wouldn't allow me. The highest the thoughts are too scary. Studying hour, I can see everything that includes the bottom. I can feel it fall too. But don't I want to succeed? Isn't that what I want for me? Isn't that what I should want for me? Why don't I want that for me? It's looking real cozy, so uncomfortable to me. Why?
Have a beautiful sleep. And Happy New Year.
Hold on, that was my place. I wanted to be superior, not to other, but to me. To you, I tried to matter on myself to see. Oh, I'd like to see. Oh, I'd like to defy gravity. Oh, I'd like to see. Oh, I'd like to defy gravity. Pick up the pieces of my heart that was scattered all on the ground. Replace my broken eardrum so I could hear the sound of my pieces being put back together, of my life being restored. I now know what it feels like to be adored.
Have a good night, JJ. Happy New Year.
You said you gotta prep for it. Oh.
Wow. Have a wonderful night. We love you. I love you. Good night. Okay. It's the shirt that is getting me. I actually might make it black. I just need to think for a second. Well, actually, I can do what I...
Sound of your voice escapes from my lips. The beat of your heart is felt within my chest. The pulse through your veins gives me life. The beauty of the world is seen through your eyes. It's you. It's you that is within me. It's me. It's me that is.
Why did I have my... why am I making my life difficult?
When I first felt your touch, it was without embrace. When I first saw your beauty,
Okay. 'twas without seeing your face. I think I can make it. I just don't know what to do about this shirt. 'Twas before my heart knew. Is there a color I think we just... My feet were hardly next to you. It's you. No, I can't add that. It would just be a random color I put in there. Sorry, hold on. It's me. This might be my best bet. No. What is within you? That might be. It's you. More blue. Near than you. That's very dark. The sound of your voice. Well, I know it's gonna dry lighter, but jeez. Escapes from my lips. The beats of your heart. I don't know why I started on the sleeve. Is felt within my chest. The pulse through your veins gives me life. The beauty of the world is seen through your eyes. Is seen through your eyes. Oh, it's you. It's you that is within me. It's me. I'm not singing that tonight. Chinese time. Japanese version, I should say. Oh, how did I do that? That was deep. Purple. I think that's the end of the EP now. So, all right. Well, I have completed the first layer. I think I'm gonna leave it alone for the night. So we have not very pretty. It's the first layer though, so it doesn't really matter. But there we go. So I'm probably gonna leave this alone at least for the next few days because that's usually my MO. Let's go ahead and clean all of these off. I don't see any residue on them. Okay, cool. So now I'm just gonna clean up. Thank you all for being here with me. Yeah, I'll add more detail as I go. That's literally just the first wash. So that's just all the colors where they're putting all the colors where they're going to be. And then I'll do the detail as I get further along. So usually I do probably like 3 washes. So I've still got a lot left to do. But I'm just going to take a step away from it though, instead of trying to do it all in one sitting. Let's see. Right. I'll clean this big lug off. Yeah, I finished another painting, I guess, but I think it was before you came on. I don't remember. But I had painted my nephew. I'll show it to you really quickly. Hold up. Trying to clean up all of my mess. Although I probably will be using more of this, so it can just stay there. This is where all the real art happens. And here, not really. This is the place I test colors out. Anyway, yeah, we're going to put you on my tinier palette. All of my palettes are ceramic. And wait, why would I put these colors away? I'm still using them, so don't do that. But I did forget. I do need to take my nephew's painting out because I forgot I covered up a tooth accidentally and need to put it back in there. Ah! He said you're going to go to the last episode of Stranger Things has been watched, so spouse came to sleep. Oh, good night, Freya. Have an excellent sleep, you and your spouse. And thank you for tuning in. I really enjoyed you being here and joining in on the fun. Happy New Year to you. And I wish you all the best. Bruh, what are you doing? It's 5 a.m. and a half. Woo! Of kids already sleep, so it's a good time for me to sleep. Absolutely. You have no room on the bed? How are you going to get your sleep in? Just shove somebody off, is what I say. Just shove them off. Be like, this is my space. Thank you. Happy New Year to you too. I forgot about this tooth. So let's just put it back in really quickly. But I have to look at where it was. When I do get off here, I am going to go make sure I go watch 10 Dance because I still have energy. And I said that I would watch that. Where is this tooth of yours, my guy? You going to try to squeeze in? We'll see where you could possibly get in. Oh, man. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow or today for you, whichever one it will be, when we do a little bit more reading of Neko's fan fiction. But if not, still, it was good to see you today. Tonight, actually. Tonight. To morning for you, I guess. You need to watch 10 Dance, that, and Heated Rivalry. Oh, yes. I forgot about Heated Rivalry. Someone was like, you should watch that. Actually, there are several things people told me I should watch, but I just have had so much going on, that I didn't get to either of those things. And then when I didn't have things going on, I kind of just wanted to laze around. Okay, there we go. Now his tooth is in there. This is what I painted earlier. Not the whole thing. It was already mostly done, but this is my nephew. He got student of the month because he's awesome. You'll try to come? Okay. No pressure if you can't. I appreciate you being here. And this was a totally unscheduled live session. Like, it wasn't in the plans, but we're doing it. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. Whew. Anyway, we have 2 hours left. Man, you said it looks amazing. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm probably gonna do it again because I have it's crazy. When I first started painting, I hated doing paintings twice, but now a lot of times I find myself really just being unsatisfied, and then so going back and painting again is what happens. So is that technically not dry enough yet, so I'll leave it there before putting it back in. Okay, this I'll let it dry. I'm sure I could use it again. So yeah, you just stay there. He said, arts like painting and drawing I'm not good at, but I like crochet and sew and sometimes embroidery. I think that's really cool. You doing that? Also, bruh, I think everyone probably starts off bad at drawing and painting, but if it's something you want to do, you have to give yourself the opportunity to suck at it first. You said you guess you're you're more of a fibercraft person. Yeah, my sister is like that as well. Well, one of my sisters, because I have like 3 of them. She does more of the fibers. She's done sewing, crocheting, and now she has a I don't know, some large thing that she's making her own thingamathing. A loom, I believe is what it is. Hold on, let me look up. Loom. Yeah, she has a loom, a giant loom, and she's using that to do whatever people do with looms. Yeah. So, that's not my forte, even though I have tried my hand at that before, just to, not the loom, but crocheting and knitting. And I can do it. I just realized I don't really want to. So, we're not. But since you were late to the party, I am going to share just like a couple of things with you that were important. Um, really quickly, here is the link. If you would like to, it is invite only, so it'll always be if people ask about it, or if I happen to mention it. I think every now and then I will, but we now have a Discord. So, and by we, I mean us, this community, because a lot of people have asked for it. So you can go ahead and join us if you would like. I haven't checked to see if the people from earlier have joined, but it's available. The link is in the description and everything. So yeah, we have several different chat areas for you. I won't go over them again because you'll see them there. You'll see them. So, um, and then you said you'll have to join it. Yes, join. Usually they make tapestry. I got you. I think she made some dish rags with it. I don't know. Maybe that's not accurate. No, yeah, she did. Because she sent me pictures of them and I was like, "Oh, those look very dish raggable." So, um yeah, let me hold on. Um So, the really important things I think that you needed to know is starting in March, unless I can start sooner, but starting in March of 2026, you guys on YouTube will start being able to be part of the live sessions. Well, just one live read along sessions because I'm adding one for my Patreoners. So, my top tier will get 3 live read alongs, the lowest tier will get one along with you guys. So, that's something new, and I just felt like let's do that because why not. There's the Discord. We have some offline book club stuff happening, but I'm going to make a post about that later. And I have new art coming soon, Mari Chan art from somebody here in the community who is making it for me. So that is coming soon. I think that's really all I need to truly share with you. I know you'll rewatch to get more info. At least I think you said you will. But yeah. So now it is 10:11. I think I want some popcorn. Or do I really want popcorn? Or am I just saying that? Because I thought about having popcorn yesterday and I didn't. And so I told myself, oh, make sure you have popcorn tomorrow. So that could be the reason why I'm thinking about popcorn. I don't know if I actually want it. Um, but yeah, hold on. Let's see. What am I trying to do here? Okay. All of that is done. But yeah, I think I am. You said you're also part of Patreon, so hopefully, yeah, you are a part of Patreon. You're head disciple tier, right? Because there is something specifically for head disciple tier that you guys are getting as well that you'll be able to hear about when you watch the live again. Okay, yes. Hopefully you'll attend more lives on there. YouTube is sometimes just easier to comment and be active on. I think so too. Patreon is good for having memberships and other things that people might be doing on there, but when it comes to videos, um, live sessions specifically, or even just videos in general, I think it's a lot easier on YouTube. Even off of videos, like when I'm looking at comments on Patreon, sometimes it's just really weird with whatever it's doing. And I'm like, okay, why are you making things harder for me? So, yeah, I think overall YouTube is just a lot easier to navigate. But the reason we have the Patreon is for all of the NSFW material. So, there's that. Um, I think the only way I could see myself getting rid of Patreon ever is maybe one day. Uh, actually, no. Nope. Not that option. Not what I was about to say, because that's not going to work. So, mm-mm. yeah, we're just gonna have to have the I was gonna see if I could hold out till midnight, just because, but I don't think so. You said you read and listened to all the recordings on Patreon, woo, which is unfortunately why you didn't top and the YouTube. I mean, that's totally fine. I know you were listening somewhere else, you know, so it's all cool. Um, I know that there are some people who that happened to them as well, depending on where they were listening. So that's totally fine. We are about to get up. Okay. Um, the crazy thing is, I even listened to my own recordings, like just throughout the year as well, just for fun. Even when I've finished a story. Right now, I'm listening to you. Well, not literally right now, obviously. It's kind of a slow process, but I'm listening to you to traumatize myself all over again because I like trauma. I like trauma, so I'm a psycho. But anyway, I think this would probably be a good time to wrap up because I don't have anything else to say. I'm also not painting anymore, so unless you just want to sit and chat, if you have some stuff you want to ask me, then I will have stuff to say. Also, I need to close this window. Um, but yeah, this is officially the longest live session I've ever had because I ended up painting and everything. So, also, I guess I meant to tell everybody that we're doing the live sessions still, the read alongs, but I think I'm choosing 11 a.m. as the new time to start rather than 10 a.m. because it does make my life slightly more convenient just to have that hour later. Or maybe I'll do 10:30. Haven't figured that out yet, but we'll see. So, um, yeah, anything you want to ask me before we get off here? Because I'm alive. I can answer questions before we go. Um, you like the 11 a.m. time? Me too. Hey, Stacy. I like it too. It just feels like I have a lot more breathing room. I mean, usually I'm already awake and up and stuff, but sometimes I do wake up a little later on a Saturday and then I'm like, oh, shoot, I've got a live session, you know, or I don't know. It just allows for more breathing room. Like if I want to eat, which normally I don't want to eat, but I know that I get hungry during the live sessions. So if I have a little bit more time for my body to wake up and get hungry, then we're working with something. So also, let me see. I I can officially move my list, my what do you call it? My book list. It can officially be moved to 2026 because we're on 2025, but I'm done reading for the year. Oh my gosh. The first book I plan on digging into is actually Copper Coins, volume 2. Probably going to start reading that tomorrow since I finished volume 1 and start uploading. And then, of course, we start Ballad of Sword and Wine on Saturday with each other. And then there's this Bakudeku fan fiction that I want to read because this lady advertised it so well. It was just so amazing. And I was like, I'm just waiting to the new year because I've got a lot going on. You said it's more of a comment, but I saw that Audible has LOE on it, which is the first Danmei from Seven Seas I've seen on there. I did not know they were putting it on Audible. I knew that they have their audiobook that they're doing of it, but I did not know where it was going to be. So okay, it's on Audible. It's on Spotify too. Whoa, that's cool. I'm still gonna read it. It's like I found your channel because I was looking for someone who is reading Danmei to help me get through my TBR. I feel it. Sometimes you do just need that little extra push. Um, Most of the time, I don't find people that are reading stories for me, but like one of the things I wanted to read was Odysseus. I mean, the Odyssey. And so I found someone to read it to me because I was like, whew, I need some help with this one. So yeah, I feel that. I'm so glad you found my channel. I'm so grateful. This true, I mean, this channel, I just never expected things to be this way. I'm happy though. And I'm super excited for when I'm not working at my other job anymore. Not that I don't appreciate it, but I know it'll open up things so much more for me so that I can truly do what I want to do. Um, and focus on this channel and everything that I want, which is not just Don May related stuff, but just art related things, language related things. You know, you have more time to listen to stuff than to physically read. So it helps to get through the reading list. I bet. I bet. Actually, what I do a lot, which is funny, is I'm about to show you what I do. It's ridiculous. Okay, we're just going to click on a random thingy. I'm going to show you what I do. Window. I do this. At least after I worked so much for the day and I'm like, I want to keep reading, but I don't want to read with my eyes. I just when I'm reading fan fiction, I just
Katsuki is tired. He spent the last 7 years taking every odd job he could find, every rescue mission, every purse snatcher, every overseas trip. He's worked with countless people.
that is what I do. I'm just like, hey, just read to me, little bot, because I still absorb. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm able to still picture everything in my head the way it's supposed to be. With the voices, it doesn't bother me at all. Oh, could you guys even see it? Did it even show up on the screen? Oh, it didn't. Okay, well, basically what I did is I highlighted it, right clicked, then click speech and start talking. I don't know, it didn't show that. Oh well. But yeah, sometimes I just have it read to me. Oh, you did see it? Okay. Why does it look like it wasn't showing on the screen? It looked like it wasn't showing on the screen, so I don't know. That was weird. But yeah, that's exactly what I do. Scratch the reading itch. I have the reading itch like every day. It's like, what do you do with your life? Read. What do you do for fun? Read. What do you do when you're stressed? Read. When you're happy? Read. When you're sad? Read. You said the AI voice you think would bother you too much. To my surprise, it doesn't bother me. Like, I don't know why. I'm trying to think of maybe possibly a reason why. I don't know. It just doesn't bother me. I'll be just fine with it. So, it's actually been a while since I've done that though, because I haven't read a lot of fan fiction in these last few months. So, actually, let's see. When was the last time I read fan fiction? Well, I know it was recent. Yeah, it was recent in November. Yeah. Okay. I knew I wasn't tripping. But before that, it's been a while. Before that, it's been since. Jeez Louise. Um, the last fan fiction I read was in July. Seriously? Wait a minute. Oh. Yes, this is true. You said, same, you love to read. It just helps you get through life. You managed to get through 55 books this year. Nice. Hey, that's awesome. I love that for you. I think as many books as you can get through, yay. Do you count your fan fictions as books? I mean, I feel like you should, but I'm just wondering. Also, I will say one thing that I do with fan fictions is depending on, oh, you've never been able to get into them. Oh, that's fine. Cool. I mean, it's not for everybody. Some stories I'm not able to get into fan fiction for them. Like I read the original story and that's just it. Like I don't want to dive too deep. Um, Modal Zusher would be one of those. However, we did read some of their fan fiction today from Neko Neko because she just had like short little stories, and we're reading some more again tomorrow. But again, they were really short and cute and sweet. But as far as going into like a novel length fan fiction of Modal Zusher, I won't. You say you tried it, it's just not for you. Hey, I feel it. I feel it. Um, I when I read fan fictions that are over like 120,000 words, I break them up into more books. For example, I read a fan fiction that was 4,000, 481,000 words. So I counted that as four books. Because I'm like, if this was published, it would probably be like four books. So anywhere between 1,000 to 120,000 words. I'm just like, yeah. After that, it's more than one book. That's just my personal thing. Oh, I got a notification. Let me make sure it wasn't something important. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. Um, so like when I read what do you call it? No Paths Are Bound, I did not count that as one read. Um, if you did not know, No Paths Are Bound is over 1,150,000 words. That is not one book. That is like eight to nine books. So I counted it as eight books because that was a lot. Anyway, let me close out of that, close out of this. Okay. So, okay. Anyway, now I'm just stalling. Why am I stalling? I don't know because there really is no need for me to stall. We are going to go ahead and oops, I didn't mean to do that. You read really long books such as Stormlight. I get that. Yeah. For some people reading on a screen is hard. Actually, I had a hard time doing it today when I was reading Neko's work. And so I was like, yeah, I'm going to continue this tomorrow and I'm going to print her stuff out on paper so that it's a lot easier for me to read because the screen today it just wasn't my friend. It wasn't my friend at all. So, yeah, I definitely get that how e-reading could bother you. And honestly, I think we should try to be more conscious of that because of how, the light from screens affects our vision and everything. So, it's like, yeah, reading fan fiction is awesome, but at the same time, reading a lot of fan fiction is a lot of screen time, you know. So that is something to be cautious of. Let me see where you said reading on a screen is much more taxing than on physical paper. Yeah, so much more taxing on the eyes, probably on the brain as well, for all I know. And so here it is. I was like, why can I not find this this link? Yeah, so I'm gonna print out these fan fictions that Neko did, and that will make my life a lot easier when it comes to reading them. That way we can enjoy them more. Also, now that I've read one, I'm gonna try to voice weighing differently. So anyway, hmm. But yeah, thank you for sticking it out with me. Letters from Paradoxiton, and thank you for chilling with me, Kai Kai, when you came in, because like by the time you came in, we weren't really doing anything. At least all of the stuff that was mentioned earlier. So the fact that you're here, I just think is absolutely crazy, but amazing. The live is going to be at 11 a.m. Once we get off here, I am actually going to schedule it because I got to make a thumbnail for it and everything. But we're going to go live at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I think 4 p.m. GMT. That might be wrong. Don't quote me on that. I'll stick to the EST and PST. Uh, but yeah, we're just reading those, and if people want to chat, we can chat. But after that, then we'll just be getting off. Um, anyway, I hope you all have a great night. Happy New Year. I am about to watch 10 Dance because I said I would. You're in Florida. Ooh, nice. I like Florida. Florida's very nice. Do I want to live there? No, but it's very nice. Um, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Have a happy new year. If you guys are doing things for the new year, awesome. If you're staying at home, also awesome, because that is exactly what I will be doing. I will be staying my butt at home because what am I doing? You said no, thank you. New Year's Eve is my most dreaded day of the year. Oh, why? Wait, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. But if you want to answer, why is it the most stressful day of the year for you? But I'm also glad that me and having everyone else here was what helped you. Yeah. I'm glad we were able to have this. This is why I really wanted to go live because I was like, there are so many people like me that would just be at home by themselves because my husband's out playing for church and we're all by our, like I said, all by our lonesome, which is no problem. But I know that when it comes to being an introvert, I like socializing with people. It's just that I have a battery. But going live, I feel like my battery is able to go a little longer because I'm not face to face with everyone, literally having to hear everyone speak. But it's like I can take moments to pause and read comments and stuff. It just makes life a lot easier that way. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, that's the way I prefer to roll. And I figured there are probably other people like me who are introverts, but want to have a community or spend some time with somebody for the new year, right? So that's why we did this New Year celebration. Who knows? We might even do a Chinese New Year celebration as well because they have their own. I'm trying to remember the date of their the Chinese New Year though. February 17th. Oh yes, I believe that is the February 17th is the day after the launching of Mari's music. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll do Chinese New Year as well. Loneliness just hits harder for some reason because I've always associated with spending times with friends. I see. Well, then I'm glad we were here with you. Very, very glad. What time is it where you are again? I'm glad you didn't have to be lonely. Oh, it's 4:32 a.m. So you're well past New Year, so you're good. Okay. Wow, that's really late. So I'm gonna let you go. Are you gonna go to sleep after this, or are you still gonna stay up? You said, "Ooh, that would be fun having a Chinese New Year and maybe throw in a couple of Chinese lessons, question mark, or a story about the Chinese zodiac Chinese lesson." We'll see. That is actually something we talked about during the live session today. About future things for the channel. It was just kind of mentioned, but there was something about sessions for Mandarin and even English, since there are a lot of people here who English is not their first language. But that is something we'll consider. Um, I would have to make a post about it to see exactly like if there are certain things that people would want to learn about. I mean, not learn about, well, yes, learn about, but if there are specific things people would want to learn in Mandarin, and we can go over that together, but I also have to brainstorm. So we shall see. And I have to make sure it doesn't interfere with anything else. Hold on. Because I have my 2026 planner. So let me see before I get too excited planning for. Oh, there's nothing happening. Oh, it's even in here too. How lovely. I don't remember planners and calendars having Chinese New Year in them in America, but boom, there it is. So Chinese New Year it is then. Okay. Oh, this is really cool. I just realized that as we go in my calendar, it shows you the first number is showing you how many days in the year we've gone through and then how many days are left. That is so helpful because sometimes I wonder like how many days left do we have in the year? Quite literally, I've asked Chat GPT that several times. How many days left do we have? And they're like, we got this many days. And I'm like, thank you for telling me. That's so cool. I did not see that before. That's exciting. Anyway, we don't have anything going on. So, oh, those little stickies aren't in here. Well, I'm going to mark it for us to go live. Hold on. Mari Chan, Chinese New Year, live on my channel. Here we go. You said you have sleep issues, so we'll see if I can manage sleep. One can always hope. I mean, you're more than welcome to like go to sleep to this live session. Just you said you could attempt to dig into your old Chinese notes, lessons from high school, if it would help. Ooh, learning more about Chinese zodiac would be fun. Okay, cool. I'll keep that under consideration then. Chinese zodiac. Hold on. Celebrate Chinese NY. Learn about zodiac signs and Mandarin lesson. I'm trying to get used to writing everything down, just every idea, and then I can go from there and figure out what works and what doesn't work. Yesterday, I was showing them like my paper of mess, and then, well, that wasn't too messy, and then writing other stuff on the back. It really helped me to figure things out instead of trying to do everything in my head, because sometimes we do that and it's just like, ugh, then things get jumbled up. But yeah, I mean, I could try to talk to you or just talk randomly if that'll help you go to sleep. I don't know if that would actually help you go to sleep. Do you think it would help if I just sit and talk? Because I can do that. I mean, I don't know what I would say, but I would come up with it on yeah, as we go. Also, I need to check my TikTok to see what people have said on my recent post from today. What I talked about Kuroko's basketball. Someone replied to my comment like, I unfollow, block all the time. Never once did I ever leave a parting gift in their DMs. Oh gosh, yes. Right? I someone who I don't follow this person on TikTok, but they do Danmei content and I just come across it sometimes. And she was venting because she said that someone had come into her DMs and was letting her know that because they had a difference of opinion on a specific Danmei and they didn't like her point of view, that they were unfollowing her. And she was ranting about it, just like, why did you need to tell me that? She was like, or actually, she asked, like, for people that you follow, do you have to agree with what they say every single time? Like, must you have 100% agreement with them in order to follow their channel? And then she shared that experience and she was like, I was just so annoyed by it. Like, why did you have to tell me? Just leave. So, hmm, I just thought that comment, I mean, her video was interesting. And so I was like, yeah, people telling you when they're going to unfollow is such a waste of time. Like when you decide you don't want to support a store anymore, you don't go into the store and tell them, I'm not going to support you anymore. Just leave. So she just called it a parting gift. She was like, I've never thought, whenever I unfollow or block someone, I've never thought to leave a parting gift in their DMs. It's like, right. It's so weird. Like, just go, just leave then. You don't have to tell me. I feel like it's a form of discouragement. Like, yeah, your content sucks, or I think it's bad, or I don't agree. So, peace. It's so funny. Oh, God. Anyway, you said sometimes you go to sleep to other people's longer video streams to help you sleep. What do they usually do in those live streams? You don't understand that behavior either, or why people want to live in echo chambers for that matter either. No idea. It's completely pointless. Um, And to me, I'm always a person that I think if there's something that you disagree with or something that is not to your liking, then say something first, you know? Say something about it and see if changes will be made. And then if not, if it's something that's just so awful, then you can leave. But don't announce it. You know, like for me, actually on this channel earlier, I don't know if you were there at the time, but I did ask you guys, are there changes that you would like to see to this channel? Or things that you would like to be improved. And that was everyone's opportunity to voice any concerns or things that they would like to see better. Um, because I'm always open, like, to change things. Not to say that I would, but it's just depending on what they are. But it's like, hey, if you have a disagreement with someone, just say something first. Ask a question about change. And if it's not going to happen, if it's that big of an issue, then you can leave, you know? Um, I think one of the things that is very important for people to learn, especially when it comes to people like me who are doing something for the masses, is to make sure that people don't become quiet supporters, but very loud critics. And by that, I just simply mean, um, like someone said, I've been following you for months and listening to your recordings. I was supporting you. It was great. But now I'm leaving. And it's kind of like, well, if you were supporting, where was the support? Like, where were the encouraging comments? And that's something that a lot of people do. They're very quiet when they support you, but then, like, as soon as you do something that's to their disliking, then they're loud about it. And so I just think it's important that people learn how to be loud supporters, because people who are creating content, who are trying to be creative in whatever it is that they're providing for you, we need that kind of encouragement. It's discouraging when people are quiet and then suddenly they appear out of nowhere to, say something crazy. So that's what I'm a big advocate for. Um, just like even in myself, making sure that when I am following someone, that I leave more encouraging comments, or not even just encouraging, but also engaging more in their stuff, because that engagement is something that's very exciting. Um, and I know sometimes I can fall short on doing that because I be having other stuff going on. Or like one channel I really, really love, I'm so bad about commenting on because she reads MHA fan fiction. And I'm usually listening while doing other things. And I forget to comment on the videos. And I'm like, no, this year, my goal is to be better about commenting on her videos. So, I mean, I'm just one person, but I want Kat to know that Mari supports her loudly supports her. So I need to do that. Um, you said you will probably head to bed soon. You've been up since 5 a.m. Oh, sheesh. That's early. That's very early. You need to go to sleep, yeah. People are just either playing a long stream and usually just have relaxing voice that is easy for me at least to fall asleep to. Oh, okay. Yeah, you do that too. Use streamers as sleep aids, mostly video game related. Mm, that's cool. Well, I don't play video games, so I can't offer that to you. But um like I say, you just tell me what you want. Letters from Paradoxiton. If you want me to stay on here until midnight, because that's as late as I'm willing to go, I will definitely stay here and just say random things or read something very horribly to help you go to sleep. If that's what you need, I don't mind doing that at all. You said you think interacting is terrifying. So it's beyond me when people are so confident about when being negative. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, man, you try this. I mean, maybe you are doing it. If you are, then you should understand. But they're probably not doing it. But yeah, just tell me what you want. I'm willing to stay here to help you get to sleep if that's what you need, or at least stay till midnight. And if you're still not asleep by then I don't know what to tell you. Why did I just exit out of that? That was an accident, but that's okay. Um, I'm gonna go ahead. Actually, no, I'll handle all of that in the morning. I don't feel like being productive for the rest of the night. You are so welcome, though, Stacy. You hope to be a good supporter. I personally think you are a great supporter. Like there are, I mean, as the channel grows, there are going to be more and more names, and I'm not going to be able to remember everybody, but there are select people whose names I always remember because I'm so used to seeing you. Like your name, or even like letters from Paradoxiton. I know I don't see you a lot, but I remember your name. Or even Kai Kai, NFS, Cookielicious, Hiles Mine. Um, I'm trying to think. There are names of people that stand out because I constantly see you, and it's encouraging to not just Neko is what I meant to say, and Utma now, but it's nice to see reoccurring faces, not just random sprouts of people who come every blue moon, but to see names of people consistently showing up. And then even for people who don't consistently show up, oh, Jazz is another one, but you have like a cool handle that I remember. For me, it's exciting because I remember you from a previous session and now you're in this session. So that makes me really, really excited. You said that's very sweet of you, but you should shake your voice. I probably should. You're right. I do have to read tomorrow. I do have to read tomorrow. So, with that being said, also let me show you guys really quick my new phone lock screen. You know who this is? Drink lots of water to help with that voice. Yeah, I'm gonna make me some tea, and I'm gonna drink my water. Y'all know who this is? Actually, this sign right here is a dead giveaway. This is NFS's artwork, from the Chinese. Chinese? What? How are we in Chinese New Year? Why am I in the future? Fan art submission from the 1K celebration. She made this. And so today she posted it in Discord or yesterday, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna make this my screensaver. So now Yan Wusher is my screensaver with tiny little Shanjiao right there. You said Ten Dance needs to be watched. I'm gonna watch it. Um, yeah, I do need to do that. You thought the artwork was familiar? Yep. Says I, who hasn't watched it either. Look, you need to watch it. Maybe turn it on and go to sleep to it and then come back and actually watch it next time. But yes, now that you've reminded me of that, I need to go because I was told it's over 2 hours. Yeah. That's that's quite the length. Let me check. Where's my list? 10 dance. Yep, 2 hours and 8 minutes. I better get on it. Okay. So I'm officially saying goodnight this time for like the bajillionth time. Good night, or good morning, or good morning night, or good night morning. Yes. Yeah, I would say for you, it's night morning since it's like five something. You're back for a moment. We're actually about to get off so I can watch Tin Dance. So, hello and goodbye. Yes, Happy New Year to all of you. I still haven't made it yet, but I'll be there. Happy New Year. Well, Ainiman, Saranghe, all of those things. And we shall meet again tomorrow. I'm going to make the schedule the live. Meet tomorrow at 11 a.m. Good night. Happy New Year. See you tomorrow. I love you guys. Okay, bye bye. I can't say anything else, Kamaria. Stop talking. Stop talking.